Good morning. Welcome in, Dark Wolf Agent, Rogue Knight, Ondo. Good morning. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Oh, another early morning. No rant day today? Oh yeah, anyway. Every day is a rant day? That's true. That is true. That is very true. Oh. Positivity for SitCon? What, CopeCon? We'll see. Alright, it's got PTU downloaded. Hey Zaman, good morning, dude. Kind of expecting PTU to go out before SitCon? Yeah, true. I mean, PTU really doesn't have that much anyway. I'm more interested to see like where 4 will go, you know, because we've not really had anything super major this year. And if they think all the sort of like events they have over the year have been, you know, big, then I don't know. It's on Discord, dude. Under game area on the community. I hope Vulcan will be pushed. Dude, that's the stuff that's more interesting to me. Like, we've not had another Vulcan playtest in ages, you know. I really hope it gets sorted out. Sort this out. .452 will contain the new boss battle. Yeah, it's just the your Mandy. That's all. It's not even a boss battle. It literally just looks like a couple of fucking shots and then it's dead, kind of thing. I don't think CIG knows what a boss battle is, personally. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry, Jack. Just getting stuff set up in the background. Alright. Let's launch. Only a single clan. I only clicked it was... Are you gonna load? Okay. There we go. Oh no. Oh. Right. Do I have...
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No. No, I don't.
Please visit. Goodbye.
Oof. Man, it's still duping all the gear. That's crazy. It's lucky we don't get this in live and only on PTU. What does that look like? Oh, that isn't too bad of an undersuit, actually. Oh yeah, that's the new one. Yeah. I need... see, it's duped the exclusive edition as well. It's crazy. Need that. Morning, Zersty.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll get some. How's your day going, Zersty? Oh. Come on. Alright, nice. Nothing changed. Good. Good.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Super doopy. Exactly.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Hey, Badana. How you doing, dude? In live, I will. In live. I don't do any of that content until live. Because I don't like to go and see it in its worst state, if that makes any sense. I personally don't think any of that content should ever be available to anybody on the PTU because it spoils it massively. Because what everyone does now is everyone plays it on PTU, then as soon as it goes to live, people do it once or twice and then give up. And they move on to something else. This content should never be available for people to just freely test on PTU. CIG really need to get down to having a dedicated team that can do the job. And that's it.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
So I just don't do it on PTU. It's a waste. And I don't like showing people spoilers for extra views and income. It's not good. Your kick stream seems to have sort of issues. Keep getting notifications about it being online. Why, what's wrong with it? Oh. Alright, cheers. I'll shut it down. I don't know what's going on. Thank you, dude. It's that kid, chat. I got 6 meals that you're live on Kick. No idea about that. 6 emails. That's funny as fuck. Is that how Kick are fucking doing it now? Yeah, I'll just leave it off today then. Do you think he's online yet? Sorry guys, that's not my doing. Oh, holy shit. Alright, this makes sense then. Look. It was fucking spamming going on and off. What the fuck is going on with that? Current stream. There's no stream running. How is there a current? Yeah, this is where like I give up with Kick at times. Look at it. That's why you're getting spam notifications. It's literally fucking firing off like God knows how many fucking streams. What a fucking joke, man. I've literally changed no settings either. It still says it's online. Look at that. On PTU. It's a... Like, I'm not even there. What the fuck, man? There we go. Alright, fuck that. Fuck that, chat. Won't bother with kick then. Boop. Hey, morning. Screw that.
Hi. Everything good?
Mm-hmm. Let me sorry, more of that. Yeah, I see that, Viking, yeah. Good old kick. Wait a sec. Let me just sort some stuff out whilst I'm here. Cheers for letting me know, guys. What a fucking joke of a system. Yo, Rogue, thank you very much, dude, for the 9 months.
CIT Confat Do Sync J Will Fit in 2HRS.
A lot of cope, dude. A lot of cope, I would imagine. That's what I'm expecting. Let me just put this back up, chat.
Hey there.
Hey, and well met.
Hey there.
I fucking love how the NPCs only seem to have like one dialogue these days. Give me a sec, chat. There we go. Alright.
Hello.
No issues on YouTube, at least. For the VOD channel. Thank you for that, Rogue. Appreciate that. More interaction at for free too, at shops, etc. It's not even that, really. Mm-mm-mm. Alright. Alright, bum right, so. We have to go to Microtech. Yo, Faldorn, thank you very much for the 7 months, dude. How you doing today? Good morning.
TDL アライブ
TDL Arriva. I get it. Oh no, we're not doing that. We're doing... Okay, so I don't need that, don't need that. Oh, Cousin Crows. Good. We don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, nice. So all we need then is... Where do we actually get the ship? Lorville. Alright. Cousin Crows quickly then. What wicked plans have you cooked up for today? Where is she? We have to go and buy a book. A buccaneer. Homemade bread cooling off on the kitchen counter, so it's gonna be a good one today. What type of bread? Even for a little bit of sourdough? Or what else? To be honest, I only know bread and sourdough. That's it, really. Tiger loaf, I suppose. Bread is just bread, really.
Hey there.
Hey there. Hi. Hey there. Hey there. Hi. Hey there.
The
Hi.
is
Hey.
approaching the station.
For a minute there, I thought you were a female. What's up, dude? Yeah. Loved you in the film Mexican. Or, not Mexican, Once Upon a Time in
Last call
Mexico,
for
that's it.
passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Bread is just bread. Said no German ever. We have so many different ones. Cool. Sourdough mixed in some spelt flour and oat flour. Alongside sesame seeds. Alright, lovely. Whole wheat, gluten free. Alright. Yeah, but there's like, you know what I mean? Like, names for the bread, you know? Like the designs and stuff. It's just what you put in it, really. Us Norwegians aren't very particular in bread. Shouldn't be all white and fluffy with no sauce. I just don't eat bread at all. Only occasionally. Bad carbs. Don't like bad carbs.
Last call for
Approaching
passengers.
next station.
The shuttle is
If
preparing
this
to
is your
depart.
stop, please prepare to disembark.
Prepare to disembark.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to
Alright, chap. Because it's PTU, we're gonna do some shenanigans. And I totally forgot to go to the place I was meant to go. Whoops. I went on the wrong train. I give the yeast a dollop of honey to work with. Honey bread is like the only thing I sort of really enjoy. I mean, obviously, like a bacon sandwich and stuff like that, or a bacon roll, awesome. But I actually prefer like bacon in pita bread kind of stuff, or like a wrap, than an actual roll. Be very interested to see what the fuck is going on with Kick. But to be honest, I had issues logging into the browser today. So maybe there's just something on the go.
Last call for
Hey Brad,
passengers.
how you doing,
The
Dad?
shuttle is preparing to depart.
The smell? Yeah, but you get that sort of smell from any, like, baking. Get the TDL shortbread coming out soon. What's it called? Shred. I need shredders. And then I need a buzz. I think what I'm gonna do is use teleportation jutsu to do this test, by the way. So I'm gonna quickly take a ship, park outside Lorville, tram it in, then teleportation jutsu back. Think that's the play. Oh, TheDarkLaw.
The next shuttle is approaching.
But yeah, going back to the subject of CitizenCon, just like any expo in real life, it's just showing off what potentially can come, right?
Last call for
It's like if you go to a car expo, they're showing off the next year's line of cars, prototypes, you know, all that kind of
Clear the hatch.
bedazzle you in kind of stuff. So just like anything like that, same with like Gamescom and stuff, I go, cool, you know, awesome. I don't get too excited for it because again, there's stuff from certain CitizenCons from 5 years ago that are still not in the game after discussing it. So it's like last year's CitizenCon, it's cool, wow, I was sleeping at the back of the fucking room whilst everyone's flapping their gums as per usual. And then all the content creators will flap their gums as well as per usual to entice people in. But at the end of the day, it's just another cope fucking day of this is what we probably will give to you, but we won't give it to you until you're all fucking dead in real life. And that's the reality of CitizenCon. Is it's cool, it looks amazing, but at the end of the day, it's just another bag of lies. So until I actually start seeing things absolutely happen, it's whatever, right? You enjoy the day, you're like, cool, more
Last call
stuff
for passengers. The shuttle
that
is
we
preparing
won't
to
get. But here's my take, chat. Until CIG add in a proper options menu and optimization to the game, stable servers where missions and stuff don't fail, a flight model that they're sticking to, design of the game that they're sticking to, and general UI feel of the game they're sticking to. Until those 5 things are in the game, I don't give a shit what CIG add. They can add in a million your mum fucking worms all they want, but at the end of the day, it's the same fucking shit over and over again. Isn't that right, Nix? Isn't that right? It's just the same shit day in, day out. Yeah? Have you come for scratchies? You come for scratchies? Yeah? Why are you licking your lips? Have you been eating? You been eating, stinky puppy? Same with computer hardware expos. Maybe they will or maybe they won't. Yeah, exactly. So that's how I look at it. But for me, CitizenCon is always a day about getting drunk. For the past 12 years, I've been getting drunk at CitizenCon. Last year at CitizenCon with Henkin, we were rathorst at CitizenCon. I was sitting with Gore, like at the back, or it wasn't really at the back, at one far side of the thing, and everyone's like fucking sitting there with their pants down their fucking ankles, fucking giving it like, oh Chris, oh shit, the shit they're talking about is so good, and I'm sitting there going, God, another 10 years, another 10 years. They're talking about so much stuff they'll never make. Why, Chris? Why? So that's CitizenCon for me. So it'll be the same shit on Saturday. It'll be a load of stuff that is like, sounds amazing. We all want it in the game, but the utter baloney. Like if you just watch this one video, right? This video nearly made me fucking just jump in front of a bus in Manchester. Where is it? This shit fucking drives me nuts, man. Where are you? Where is the baloney? Yeah. No, it's not this one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here. Listen to this. Listen.
Thanks, Ian. So now we're talking.
Yeah, now we're
Multiple
talking.
Stations linking.
Yeah.
Dry docks to craft your very own capital ships.
Really?
The ultimate end goal for any org.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so let's take a step back.
Take a step back.
At the beginning of this presentation,
Yeah.
I mentioned we had 3 types of players.
Yeah.
In one universe.
Yeah.
And hopefully you can see we have purposeful gameplay catering to each type of player. But that wasn't the only goal. It was to build a game that connected all 3 together cohesively. And this is where you come in.
Yay!
The lifeblood of Star Citizen.
The community.
Whether you're a PvE player delving into unique crafting blueprints, a non-combat player mining for high-quality resources,
awesome,
or building a base with your friends, or a PvP player fighting for your org in station warfare.
In station warfare. Chat, we barely can refuel and spawn our ships. And they're talking about station warfare. This is Star Citizen. It sounds fucking amazing. Sign me up right now. This is what fucking got me 13 years ago, chat. Literally tomorrow marks 13 years since I backed Star Citizen. I've been a day 1 backer on my main account. And it's like, none of this is in the game yet. Where is all of this? Where is the game? We don't even have Organization 2.0, which was meant to come out in 2014. We're fucking 11 years later and it's still not in the game! What are we doing? What's going on? So yeah, CitizenCon for me, again, not to like dishearten people, but I've heard this story. This will be the 13th story I've heard about what we're doing with the game. Base building, station building. It was just meant to be a tiny little space game. They keep increasing the scale of this game to the point where soon we'll actually be in fucking space, flying around in a real fucking spaceship. And we'll all be fucking dead. It's crazy. I just want to see one thing. Please, out of all this, just deliver one thing. And if anything, please, can we get this? Where is it here? Not this video. Where is it? Please just deliver this. I don't give a shit about Nyx. I don't care about the next spaceship. Just can we have this?
Oh, yeah.
Please.
You'll also be able to add notes.
Please can we have this?
And it get bigger shot. Making
I'm looking for groupthink, multiple chats, a VoIP system that works.
Let's change up my appearance here.
This.
So we want to keep.
Just add this, please.
And it's easy.
Everything else doesn't fucking matter in this game.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle.
I'm so tired of it. So yeah, I'm so glad it's 2 hours because holy shit. I was at the bar most of the time at SitCon because I just couldn't take any more of it. Every single panel, everyone is circle jerking off each other and high-fiving and you're like, I'm like, are you guys day one backers? What's going on here? You got fucking mythologists at the front going, oh, I'm gonna make some YouTube videos. Space Tomato clapping his hands. Actually, I don't think Space Tomato was there, but there was at the last one. And I'm just looking around everyone as they're like fucking like chest bumping each other and shit. I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? They're just talking shit. You're going to go home and spend another grand on the fucking game, and none of it's coming out. Why? Why? Why are you doing it? Why are you getting super excited? This is what they want. They've literally got you like that. Fucking across the room. I was sat behind Morph on day one. You must have not seen anything though. That dude is fucking massive. So yeah, that's what I'm expecting. I'm lit, chat, no joke. I'm going to sit and have like 12 different content creators open on my channel. And I guarantee you, every time CIG says something, they're all gonna be like, yes! Yeah, this is it! This is the next! The Jesus patch is coming! CIG are building something. I just want CIG to showcase something really cool that gets added into a patch within my lifetime. That's all I'm asking. Just something, please. I'm so sick and tired of it. And it's not me trying to be negative towards it, but after 13 years of broken promises, and the game does improve, don't get me wrong, I just don't want to watch another 2 hours where everyone is circle jerking each other over lies. Well, ships are not like a big thing for me. Like, whatever CIG brings out in new ships is cool. It's what funds the game. I just want the foundation of this game to work. And here's a prime example of working. Chat, there is 8 extra large fucking hangars on Orison, or 6 to 8. And I doubt every single one is in operation right now. Just open me fucking hangar. I hate these persistent hangars with a vengeance right now. Bring back the old system where it just opened and that was it. Because the system doesn't work, that's why. So again, this is why I find it very difficult to circle jerk CIG when the foundations of this game don't work. They might be bringing out new things and stuff like that, but literally hangars don't work. I'm still waiting to leave. It's an absolute mission. I'm gonna press the button again and see if it works. There we go. The optimization is dreadful. It keeps changing. Sometimes it gets better, sometimes it gets worse. The server stuff gets better, then it gets worse, then it gets better, no matter what they fucking bring out. But we're still where Shit, like flares don't work at time, noise doesn't work, missiles don't work, bed logging sometimes works. I'm just so bored of nothing actually truly working in this game. And especially as a content creator, say for example I want to go and do this worm, right? I'll set out to do this worm boss. It only probably takes about fucking 5-10 minutes to actually do because it's a fucking joke of a boss. Super fucking easy mechanics. But the thing is though, it'll take me an hour to get there because something won't go right. And that's just the stuff I just can't be bothered. Look, I literally can't leave my hangar. Can you equip yourself in PTU? What do you mean? What, get gear and stuff? Yeah, of course. A simple task to go and buy a ship. Simple task to go and buy a ship in the game, and I can't even go to do it. This is what I mean about I'm so tired of CIG's lies. And every fucking numpty content creator just fucking makes it even worse by constantly siding with them. It's the year of playability, yeah, exactly. CIG has added more broken stuff to this game this year than fixes. And again, year of playability, year of quality of life, no. It's all fucking gone, chat. Wow, this is just great. Can I get out? I wonder what would happen if I bedlog in the ship, in the hangar. See what I mean? Like, until CIG fixes stuff like this, I just can't get excited over Hathor, over Stormbreaker, over ASD, over Your Mummy, the fucking worm. Like, none of it gets me excited because this is the state of the game when you pull that stuff back. Squadron 42 is 1 year away? Aye. I'll be interested to see if that actually goes through. We had the fucking joke. The, here, where was it? Hey, hippity hop. Was it in the Star System meme area? Yeah, here we go. This was a quick AI yesterday. Changing it to a 7 instead of a 6. 2027. It'll just start changing every year. Detox just sent a picture, and it's so true. Look at this. Get this fucking English tag off my channel. Fucking Scottish and English. You think it's better to have pre-rolls for the day or YOLO with regular ads? I have ads on, I think, every 25 minutes. Pre-rolls I don't like. Pre-rolls are bad. Because when somebody's coming to the channel, the last thing I want for them is to have to watch a stupid fucking advert that they're no interested in for like a minute before they actually see your stream. So people, if you've got pre-rolls, people just leave before the ad goes through. Okay? So I don't like that. And I would rather, I run more, like some channels like say Burks will run like 3 minutes of ads every hour. And that's great if you're Burks, you got those subscriptions, all that stuff. But ads pay a humongous amount of my income on Twitch. So I run, I think it's 2.5 minutes every 25 minutes or something. Holy shit, it's loud. And if people have a problem with that, well, they can either subscribe, ad block, or Twitch Turbo. There's multiple choices. Multiple choice. But, yeah. I agree typically, but if sitcom is 2 hours, that's 12 minutes of total show. Yeah, but at the end of the day, and this is no offense to Gunnar, if people are actually interested in CitizenCon, they won't be watching your stream. They'll be watching CitizenCon, right? And that's to any content creator. AD Dogs, how you doing? Give me your prime! Thanks for the very monster. You'll never get my ad bucks. Thank you, dude. But no, like, for me, I'm gonna be watching CitizenCon drunk like I would do if I was in real life. And I'm going to then digest it afterwards and stuff, so... Nah, like, I'll milk the shit out of people if they're watching my channel. But pretty much all the people that'll be watching my channel anyway will be subscribers, so... You know. Another tinfoil hat stream? No. How you doing, Detox? I saw the meme. This is what Detox sent, by the way, chat. Look at this. Let me open up. God damn it, I just literally had his fucking Discord. There it is. Right. This is his live channel recommendation. TheDarkLaw, swearing Scottish English. We just got rid of English. And then look. Sorry, you can't see. Wait. This is fucking Detox's. This is what Detox watches, chat. When he's not streaming. Look. Summit, TheDarkLaw, Henkin, and Giant fucking Booba. Giant Booba stream. 18 plus. He's got Summit probably raging in Dark and Darker like always. You got Henkin dressed as a fucking hot dog. And then you've got TheDarkLaw. Swear warning, Scottish. But it's not meant to be that. Like, I had to change that. I hate how they do that shit. So it should only be Scottish, swear warning, no filter. I hate how it brings up the English tag. Super annoying. Based on personal recommendations? That's so funny. Giant Booba streams.
It was hilarious.
Certainly a big personality. Aye. But yeah, going back to it, that's the only thing I really care about CitizenCon is if they actually brought out anything that they talk about.
Hello.
Ninja Law making an appearance at CitCon? Well, it's CitCon Direct this year, so there's no thing. And next year I think it's in Austin, because they're no longer doing LA, because, well, the LA office is closed down. So either be Austin or Montreal. But it also could be Germany. The problem with Germany is that they can't find a venue big enough for people. And from what I heard is, it's most likely going to be no longer in Germany and only in Manchester and then one area in America. And just vice versa every year. Because there's too many people attending now.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
How long is their day-night cycle? Or what?
All visitors.
You speak any Gaelic? Not really,
The
no.
shuttle is preparing to depart.
It's sort of like if you, because I'm originally from Edinburgh, which is like a very English city, you only learn Gaelic in schools, like in Outer Hebrides, Orkney, stuff like that, like far up north. So it's very much a sort of dead language. And it's fucking brutal to learn as well. But because you just don't need to speak it anymore, like it is pretty much like Roman, or sorry, Latin, dead language. Giga milkers, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing well, D-Dogs. Just ranting about where saying to people that CitizenCon Direct will just be another CitizenCon where they'll just fill people's heads with a load of baloney, like they've done for 13 years, and deliver very little. Year of stability, year of playability, and they've added more stuff to the year than last year, which is more broken stuff. Hangars still don't work.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is
Spawning
preparing
ships still fall through the ground. It's just... It's constant where the game improves, like 5 steps forward, 10 steps backwards. And we eventually do get a little bit more forward than backwards. But at the same point, nothing that actually matters ever gets fixed. Arena Commander is still massively broken. They've given up on it. Like, nobody is working on Star Citizen. And when they talk about that, they're not even showing anything for Squadron 42, which is fair enough. I get that. It's like, right, so it's just another CitizenCon of bullshit. And at the end of the year, they'll release Nyx, right? But the thing is, though, is everyone's getting super excited for Nyx, but Nyx is literally just Delamar and 3 other planets in the solar system that have nothing into it. So it's yet again more Pyro with nothing to do. Because that's what everyone's forgetting, that Pyro's been released, but how much of Pyro has everyone actually done? A little bit of CZ zones, a little bit of Stormbreaker, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of Monica, you know? But at the end of the day, not much. You spent more time in Stanton than you have Pyro. So what's going to change with Nyx? Nothing. You're gonna go to Nyx, you're gonna look at all the stuff, you're gonna go, ooh, ah, Cantona, fucking, that's it. And within 2 months later, you're going to be bored again. Because the fundamentals don't ever get fixed. We don't have a good party system. We don't have VoIP working. We don't have optimization and core settings that work and make sense. You've got to go through a plethora of menus to get to your key points. When instead, just like DCS World, when you open up something, you could have it where it says keyboard and mouse down here. Joystick 1 here, joystick 2 here, joystick 3, joystick 4, you know what I mean? You could start queuing it all up in one menu, but you've got to tab through, and then you've got to try and find it again. It just keeps going on, and control menus after menus that don't say anything, and graphic settings that don't tell you anything, and there's more that are coming that don't even make sense. None of this, and you've got all this real estate over here that doesn't say anything. So until I start seeing these improvements, it doesn't matter what CIG add, you are still just going to be doing the current Star Citizen. I am still doing the same content in Star Citizen that I was doing 5 years ago. The exact same thing. There's no difference. There's no reason to play this game. And it doesn't matter how many solar systems they add, or stuff like that, until you actually have the fundamental things, it will just always be a blank canvas video game. But next, we literally have the coolest system in Pyro. but it's totally unused. Next might introduce a new dynamic event. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't bring anything. It's just another place to go to. Another place for people to cry on Spectrum that they're being PvP'd. Because I hate to tell people who don't like PvP, Nyx is more dangerous than Pyro. Because Delamar, you could shoot people the moment they stepped outside the fucking door. And that's what will happen in Delamar. It literally has no comray and stuff like that. It's worse than Pyro. Hey Ship Club, good morning dude. Zuffer, good morning. But yeah, no reason to trade. You know the horrible thing is, right? And everyone's using it, and I'm super happy that everyone's starting to use this website. But this is our game on a third-party website, right? This is your game right now for Star Citizen. The only thing that matters. But people have exploited so much money that even when you look to the highest price of 1 billion for a Polaris and stuff like that, is that you can spend 950 million on a pre-built Polaris if you've got the money. But most of the people with that money have exploited to get to that stage. They started economy changes. Oh, I'll believe it when I see it, Tumblr. I'll believe it when I see it, because right now, there's just so many other things that are just wrong. Yeah, exactly, Detox. And it's sad that, again, I'm going to harp on this one, and it's not a rant, it's a harp. Basically, 3.4, or let's go back even further to people who are as old in the game as me. Cryastro PvP, SBK PvP, Grim Hex PvP, Jumptown PvP, Tram and Myers PvP, the big PvP nonsense of bringing stuff from Microtech to Crusader or whatever it was. All these things that we enjoy, especially the same with Dupra and stuff like that, are player-made nonsense because CIG fucks up something and we start going to these areas, making money, fighting other people for it, and it becomes a great circle of gameplay. And CIG tried to recopy everything that we do in that way, and they fail at it instead of just letting it be why it's good in the first place. It's natural. It's because we're causing the effect. So all these events like Hathor, Stormbreaker, ASD, Jormundi, or whatever the fuck it's called, the Pyro stuff, blah 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 blah. It's all a snooze fest because once you've done it, you have no reason to go back. You have no reason to keep continuing unless you're wanting just to make money over time. But again, you're still going to get wiped. You're still going to lose all this stuff, and when everyone gets wiped again, how many people are going to go and fight your mum in the fucking cave, right? Like, we need way more than what CIG is providing. Right, let's quickly get to remind me, chat, not to book a landing at Lorville. I only want to get the side tram in so we can teleportation jitsu back. The good thing is next year we should get some core features that will make the game more interesting. 1, the new flight model. 2, hopefully, Maelstrom, which will add dynamic stuff to ships and disabling and other things like that. 3, engineering. And engineering's not going to instantly fix everything, and none of these ones that I'm talking about will instantly fix it, but it brings in more than what we have right now. I am so sick and tired of seeing solo Idris players in this game. It's the most annoying thing. Because these unathletic pieces of shit who can't play the game hide in their fucking grand ships And as soon as CIG change any mechanic where the pilot can't fire, the PDCs don't work if you're by yourself, engineering for putting out fires and stuff like that, the moment these changes, they will be on Spectrum crying that the game can't be played solo. And CIG will eventually cater for these fucking bitches and ruin the game long term. Because what I see CIG doing is exactly what they did in Dune Awakening. They're constantly listening to these people who will not play this game anyway. Any hardcore PvEer will play this game for a couple of months once they've got everything, like your mama, the worm, all these things. Once they've done it, then they go and play another video game. Or they go and pull out their single key keyboard, which has print screen, and fly around and print screen the whole game. But they give up so fast. And that's my worry, is that CIG will listen to these people over people who will spend hours and days and weeks and months actually grinding out for things. You know, they're making the Polaris even more harder every patch to get obtained, right? And I like that. It should have never been as easy as it was to begin with. It should have been where if you're grinding for a Polaris, if you're grinding for an Idris, it should be months of work, not weeks and days. It's super bad. But CIG constantly make things super fast so that you quickly get your dopamine hit and then you go and play another video game. No capital ship should have pilot-controlled weaponry systems. The Polaris should not have missiles for the pilot. The Idris should not have the gun for the pilot. And what you do is a very simple thing, okay? When you are in the Idris, the pilot should only be the pilot. There's actually a station on the right-hand side in the middle called Weapons. All you have to do is make it where that person fires the railgun, working with the pilot, and before somebody says, oh, that'd be boring just pressing one button, you make it where that person can target ships and command all the PDCs to focus fire. Absolutely fantastic. You make it where, if you actually go into it, it's got a camera that sits on top of the bridge and it can spin around. Make it where it's doing other things at the same time as firing the cannon. So you're multitasking. And the same with the Polaris. Make it where the missile operator is the torpedo operator and all that jazz, so it's multifunctional for one person, reducing the amount of crew required. But what this does is it still allows you to go from A to B in your ships, but at the same time you're not flying around in a ship that takes more than one Idris to kill. And this is the craziest thing. If you kill somebody's Idris, they will be back in their Idris within the hour. So if they have multiple Idris, say for whatever reason, they can self-destruct their Idris, claim it back in the time that it takes for you to kill that one Idris. It's bonkers. So a solo player can lol sauce, wait till you've got it nearly dead, self-destruct it, right? Reclaim their Idris and be back at it before you can basically do anything else. It's bonkers. Is that a gate there? Yeah, that'll do. Again, I don't want to actually land in Lorville. We're gonna take a train. It's ridiculous. They need to change the reclaim times and start prepping people for longer things. So instead of an hour to get your Idris back, it should be 24 hours, right? A week for 1.0. Massively agree on this. It needs to be where only starter ships have short times. An arrow should be 10 minutes. A wolf should be 10 minutes. A glaive should be 20 minutes. It should be a punishment to lose your shit. Not just fucking constantly reclaim. And here's my other take. Every ship that you deliver, reclaim, should come with no fuel, no missiles, and no bullets. So every time you get into that ship, you have to rearm it. so that a loss is punishing. A loss on a Polaris is like, fuck. Instead of just crashing into somebody and doing all these other things, it needs to be a loss. Also, when did they add these cool sort of like play things here? Now, obviously, what I'm about to do, I would normally not do on live. But for the sake of testing, I'm going to be using teleportation jitsu. They said reclaims will be dedicated by what's available in the verse, materials, etc. The idea is that you're not meant to be able to get, like, say for example, Grim Hex has not got an abundance of Idris replacements. You're meant to get your money back and go to, like, a dealership and get an Idris, for example. A Hornet and stuff like that. So, CIG really need to start focusing on the choices. Right, where do I need to go? I need to get to the metro, right? Is it the metro? Wait. Space line, that's it. I've not done this in a very long time, chat. Actually using the... Is it the metro center I'm wanting to go to? Where the fuck am I as well? God, this feels like exactly like in real life. It doesn't tell me where I am. Oh wait, no, I'm at gate 6. Look how bad that is. Holy shit. So if I'm on gate 6, I'm here. It's gonna go that. Alright, so this line. This line will take me to metro. Yeah, here we go.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Oh wait, is it? Yeah. Gate 6, metro. Okay, then gate 4. It needs to make serious decisions, yeah. Because if CIG are wanting to bring in crafting and base building and all these other things, it needs CIG, right? So my biggest issue with CIG is, see, we have the core of the game here, right? The problem is CIG keeps wrapping bubble wrap around the game to make it easier for players, right? And eventually down the line, you won't know if it's the game or bubble wrap. Why is this facing the wrong way the signs are going? Oh god. I love how this thing's going this way, but the signs are saying that way in the fucking station. Like, somebody needs to flip that around. I just hope CIG starts getting rid of all the nonsense that makes people cheese the game. The game is more stable now, where you can take the bubble wrap off now. And do it before you get to 1.0, because if you suddenly go from our current state of the game, Spinner, and you take all the bubble wrap off, everyone will quit because the game is too hard. But if you start to ease the bubble wrap off now, instead of increasing it, by the time you get to 1.0, people will have a mental image of where they are in the game. Like tier 0 looting, basically. Time to start peeling it off. You've had a year, CIG. Start getting rid of it. Oh well, that was actually painless.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Hello. Hi.
Yeah, I know. It's caught like I have seen more solo Idrises than anything else. And it's just so bad. It ruins the game as well, because instead of turning up to a like an org v org fight, with like say 10 fighters versus, or like one Idris and multiple fighters. Everyone turns up in like 5 Idrises and like 5 fighters. We need to get to the stage where running an Idris is an org or a group activity, not a solo player who is so unathletic in a video game that they're hiding behind a wallet. It needs to be changed. And I know that might offend a few people in the channel who are like, oh, I just want to play in my solo Idris. Then CIG makes it where you can't fire the weapon, you can't fire PDCs, and that solves my issue. You want to base out of your Idris? Awesome. But you shouldn't be able to run the weaponry system as a solo player.
Now arriving. Kisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Yeah. And the thing is though, is even with engineering and even with the Perseus coming out this year, it still won't make a difference until Reclaim is like a costly thing. Aquartz, how you doing, dude? There needs to be a reason why your asset is important to you. And your asset can be... Yo, Thundercat, thank you much for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate that, dude. W's in chat.
Hi, Udin.
It needs to be to the stage where when you get into your ship, you're like, yes, I can lose it, but I don't want to lose it. I don't want to reclaim it because I'm going to be at a loss then. I don't want to backspace because I'm going to be at a loss. There needs to be more than just killing yourself. And on the test server, it's a different story, right? Who cares? And that's what we're doing here. But in live, for example, if they're going to go that route, they need to make it where it just feels like you don't want to die. Death of a spaceman needs to be a punishment. Losing your ship is a punishment. Forcing you to be better at the game, better as a player, being more mindful of what you're doing instead of just flying into Hathor on day 1 and getting creamed by PvPers and then complaining about it on Spectrum and all these other things. Hey Najab, how you doing, dude? Alright, so again, what we've done is bought a Buccaneer. We've got the fit for it back at Orison. We've literally teleportation jitsued back to our hangar because that's the state of the game. If I was in live, I wouldn't be doing this. This is just purely for testing. In live, I would have flown back and done it legit. But I don't want to spend hours fighting through hangars for no real reason apart from testing a ship. There we go. Oh wait, we'll need to just quickly reclaim it.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There we go.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
So yeah, for me, this should be the expedite time. And if you don't expedite, it should be like 10 minutes for a ship.
Please visit us again.
People can't complain now. So CIG changed this once. And I don't know if anybody remembers it. CIG actually changed the insurance timers to what they wanted more like. And people freaked out because the game was 30k, more bugs, stuff like that. But because of the less annoyance bugs like 30ks and losing your ships and stuff, randomly, I genuinely feel they should bring the insurance timers up. And you don't get your missiles back, you don't get your bullets back, you don't get your fuel back. You have to purchase it every time. So when people have Idrises and they reclaim their ships, they don't come with railgun shots, they don't come with torpedoes, they don't come with fuel, so it is draining their wallets. Meaning that they don't just self-destruct, they go, you know what? I'm going to see if I can actually get my ship back to dock. There has to be a punishment for abandoning everything in the game. Because every place you go to, chat, has like 20 abandoned ships because it's easier to fucking yourself in the game and go and reclaim a free ship with all your modules, all your ammo, all your fuel back again. And snapping your neck needs to be a payment as well. So you know how we have to pay like what, 50k to snap our necks in our own medical ships, and you gotta load up with like 100k or something like that, right? It needs to be where if I'm able to go to Lorville and snap my neck back to Orison, it should be 250k to snap my neck. And the further away, so say I go to Hurston and I snap my neck back to like Microtech, it should be even more. And then you shouldn't be allowed to save at Checkmate, fly to Microtech to get something, store it on your ship, and then snap your neck all the way back to Checkmate, teleporting across 2 solar systems for free. It has to stop. Make med runners great again. Make backspace have a price. It needs to come into this game. You need to be like, why am I getting rid of my ship when it's going to cost me so much money? It's only going to take me 5-10 minutes to go and park my ship in real life, or it's going to take me an hour to get back into where I am just now. There needs to be that effect. And it's the same, we had this discussion about prison the other day. Prison needs to come down from 24 hours plus to 1 hour maximum. Now, before anyone freaks out, is you have to serve that hour, okay? It's only ever going to be max 8 hours, but even if you're in prison, you're not getting out within that hour. So instead of you seeing my sentence is 26 hours and being so disheartened that you leave the game or log in an alt, you go, I have an hour of gameplay in here. I can either escape and do certain things, or I can mine my way out and get it done. But I'm only going to be sat here in an hour. If I log off and change character, my timer doesn't go down. You have to serve an hour of punishment if you are max crime stat. You can't get out any other way apart from escaping, okay? The second thing is they need to make it where merit farmers are removed from this game. You can't trade merits, you can't farm merits and send it from one alt to another. It has to stop. But also the gameplay in prison needs to be improved along the same time. You have to make people stop speedrunning this game and have to think about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Instead of just like, I will have fun for 30 minutes. If I go to prison, I will log in my alt account, or I'll send my merit farmer alt to get me out instantly, and I'll rinse and repeat. There is no punishment in that process. It's super fucking easy. The next thing is, why am I getting rid of my ship? Why am I snapping my neck? Is it faster for me to fly 5 minutes, or is it faster for me to make the money for snapping my neck? All of these things have to be brought in. Medbeds need to have a complete have a fee set. Yeah, exactly. I feel that would be good. You're gonna respawn on my ship. You're gonna pay me for the med gel. All these things are more important than them bringing out a solar system like Nyx, as far as I'm concerned. The little intertwined. Now, Detox, if you're still there, dude, I know for a fact, since we are friends on Steam, you are interested in Anvil, that sort of medieval top-down foxhole video game. Cutlet's been playing that the past 2 or 3 days, and it has some of the coolest mechanics in a video game I've ever seen. Where, for example, you can have you put logs onto a cart, and instead of then taking the logs and then putting them onto a device, you can hold the cart, go up to a device, and then move the logs that way, speeding up the process on it, you know? Hang on, just muting that Giga Milker's channel. It's so cool. Let me see if I actually can get Cutlet's stream up here, right? And it's these mechanics that make games so much better, chat. Has he got it? Where is it? Space Cutlet. Yeah, here we go. Right? So again, he's playing this game. And definitely when this gets out of early access, I'm going to be playing it. Look at this. You've got to pull the cart with logs, right? So you've actually got to pick up the cart, you've got to move it, you've got to do all these things.
You guys are preparing something.
And it's absolutely amazing, the amount of detail. And then he goes to start building a base. But you have to cut down trees.
Wait, I have it here. I actually have it. If you open the door, I will give it to you.
No. You have to drop it on the
So you see all the memes that go down. And it's this living, breathing world where all these people are players, by the way.
You guys want to go fishing instead of this?
So now they're trying to storm.
Stop getting on. Stop getting on. Stop
We
getting
were
on.
gonna go fishing.
Look at them. And there's opposition on the towers and stuff.
On the other side. Wait for.
So it's not an MMO as exactly, but it's literally where you have to build everything as a player. Like Foxhole, yeah. So it's like when the war finishes, the server restarts and you've got to start all over again. But it takes like months basically to get through. Yeah, it's the same as Foxhole, yeah. And what I love about this is the fact that everything in the game you have to do. You don't get a piggyback ride unless somebody helps you out by giving you, like for example, Cutlet's been getting from, because he's the only streamer in the category, people have been giving him like the Asmon Gold treatment. Here, sir, take a fucking iron axe to do better wood cutting with, right? And it's just super funny how this shit goes on, you know, and he's running from people.
Oh my god.
In combat, and you can loot everything, and it's just super funny watching it. He literally, chat, in a cave last night, got lost in a cave where he had a wheelbarrow thing full of ore that he had farmed, and a wolf attacked him, and the wolf jumped towards his cart, and Cutlet hit his cart that killed the light. So he's striking a wolf in the dark, and he destroyed his whole cart in the process because he's swinging in the dark and he's lost inside a cave. And I'm just thinking, it's such a simple thing to happen, but it makes it. It's called Anvil Empire. Basically the same as Foxhole, just not World War II.
And that piece?
Yeah, so he's befriending all these people. VoIP works in the game.
What is this?
Look at this. Look.
Holy fuck.
But let's see if I can find the bit.
My card got destroyed.
Yeah, here he goes. Watch this, right?
And then he did like a breathing.
Watch this.
Like I'm not gonna say it.
So he's lost in a cave. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Watch.
Oh no.
I think it's further on.
Knife, right?
Yeah, it's afterwards. Here. So he's got his cart. He's been mining for fucking minutes, hours, whatever.
They post at some point.
Here comes a wolf. No, it's after this.
Get off me. What's Star?
Yeah, here it goes. Watch this. He hits his cart. And the fucking lights go off. Are you not able to hear?
No.
So he's swinging in the dark against the wolf. Look at his HP going down. And there's this guy.
Tell me my card got destroyed by me. No. No.
It's so good. It was so entertaining because he had spent all this time in the cave. He fucking got lost in the cave, even though the other people who live in this area put fucking arrows to get out of it. He's going around for fucking minutes in circles trying to find the exit to the cave. Then he kills his own cart, and it's just the sigh of, fuck, I have fucked up. I have wasted my time. I need to redo everything I've just done. And there's nothing like that in Star Citizen. There's none of that enjoyment of shit. I should have been a little bit more methodical in my gameplay. I shouldn't have attacked my own cart. I should have pulled away and killed the wolf, for example, right? And these are the punishing things that we don't get in Star Citizen. And whenever you see any other video game that is meant to be a sandbox, this is what happens. You can destroy your buildings in like Ark, Rust, all these things, and you're like, shit, I should have spent another 10 minutes making better defenses from other players or from a wolf or something. But then you see him go on running through the cave. But listen.
My entire cart.
Yeah. Wait till he finds somebody. Watch.
Ah. Wolves are here.
He's so lost in this cave.
This is huge. Someone was here.
Here we go.
Alive. I found the exit.
So again, he's lost his cart. He's lost all that time. He's lost the gear that he was farming. And he's more happy to tell a stranger that he's found the fucking exit on VoIP. Because that's what matters in video games. Not about the whole process of being like, oh, I lost it to a player. The game's ending. They more like, I have found my way out of this fucking cave. And the guy goes,
Russian hair.
So it goes on, and the story goes on right there. This thing is so fun. This dude says he'll give him an axe, so he's fucking running with this dude to this dude's house. This guy's leaving his shit that he farmed. Now they're gonna go to town, into the castle, get the stuff, gets the gear, right? So even though he's lost all his stuff, a friendly Russian gives a Ukraine a fucking weapon or a fucking axe. So all his loss is not done, and then he progresses down the back into the fucking mine, and you see here building his homestead.
Other games.
So you go from literally Cutlet playing Star Citizen where there's nothing to do to a pre-alpha game that's in the same state as CIG technically. And he goes from 3 hours in to 8 hours. And I guarantee you, he didn't even notice the time fly by on a pre-alpha build. Because there's just shit to do, CIG. It's not mission driven. It's not fucking NPC driven. It's player driven. Because that's what makes these games last a fucking eternity. Is that it's the same with Foxhole. Is that you can go through Foxhole and develop tanks, develop the planes, the bombers, or the boats and stuff, and at the end of the war, the map will reset and you'll do it all over again. And every time you do it is completely different. Even though you got to go through the same process, you will be doing different things. And this is what we are lacking in Star Citizen. We need this stuff. We need this stuff to be in-game. We need everything that makes players work together to be working. VoIP working, you know? No solo Idris nonsense. Everything needs to be hard so that you band together with your group, with your team, with your org, with random people like that Russian literally helping out Cullet for no reason other than to help a fellow player. That's part of the same alliance. No other agenda to it, apart from just wanting to help. And we need this so badly in this game. And I signed up for the test, because I was like, you know what? I'm going to jump in and have a shot of it, because it looks so much fun. It's also gameplay, exactly. So this is where I want CIG to remove the band-aids from this game and start making it challenging for people. And if people don't want to be challenged, I would just say play another video game. Because I want Star Citizen to last a long, long time. And it will only last if it's difficult to do. Like, how many people would enjoy Dark Souls if it was just you hit a mob and it instantly died? I wouldn't, because I don't want to play a game like that. And it's the same when I'm playing a sandbox game. I want a reason. It's Dune but better. Oh, you're talking about Anvil Empire? Yeah. Anvil, like, no joke. If I'm generally down for this. If Anvil Empire, chat, if that game ever became a MMO where everything, like Ultima Online, I would quit Star Citizen. And that's me not talking bullshit. If any game company ever brought a game back that was like Ultima Online, where it was basically you had cause and effect in everything and you had to do everything, I would be playing Anvil Empires if it was like a full-on Ultima Online experience. Because it's so much fun and it takes away hours and hours of your lifetime in a good way. Because I'm so bored of logging in and nothing to do because there's no progression. There's no reason to get all the best modules in the game because when you die, you just get them all back again. It's super boring. Every time you lose your ship, you should lose all your modules. Exactly. I think when I open Anvil, it says like Dune and something else. And this is what Dune failed on. Dune failed on the exact same thing that CIG is failing on. You have to make it player driven, not dev driven. Any of these type of games has to be 100% player driven to make it successful. The moment you make it developer driven and developer narrative, that's it. You lose. You fail as a sandbox game. They're adding heavy battery rams. Dude, there's just so much mechanic. But it's the fact that you gotta fucking turn up with the shit. You gotta wheel the battery ram in. You can't just place it and let it fucking hit. You have to do the battery ram. Well, the good thing is, Roman, I'm going to be playing the shit out of Arc Raiders. Most likely I'll have a massive effect on my channel where I'll lose a lot of income, but I want to play Arc Raiders a lot. So it'll be where, like, I'm doing like 2 hours. So I start at 9 o'clock. It'll be like 2-3 hours of Star Citizen, and then as soon as it hits midday, I'm going to be playing like 8 hours of Arc Raiders. And I know people won't enjoy that, and I'll lose a lot of subs from it and stuff, you know, viewership and follows and stuff. I just don't care. I want to stream a game that I'm super excited for. Yeah, I requested as well to go and play Anvil. Because hear me out. Tumblr, right? You know Monty Python, the Holy Grail, when they're walking around with the coconuts? I'm going to take that sound file, and whilst I'm walking through everywhere, you're just gonna hear VoIP doing the coconut sound. And fucking just I'm gonna just meme around. I wonder if we can get a big group enough like we did in Dune. It would be sick. Because again, like Cutlet's already building a base. I don't want to build a base, but I would be totally down for like moving the cart around and horses and all that jazz. It looks so dope. Also, why is this ship got some weird green fucking hue in here? When did they add this to the Buccaneer? Alright, chat. We've got codename Brr. Alright? So, if anybody knows about ballistic changes in Star Citizen, I was sent this build by Sofa, and this is... meant to be more powerful than the Wolf. Just it doesn't have a lot of ammo. This thing apparently can one-bang a Wolf in the first pass. And other ships. And because of it being in the Buccaneer, it goes really fast. However, we've changed out the missiles for bombs. So we are going. It's basically a fucking an A10 in Star Citizen. So there we go, chat. We've got a lot of Daka, we've got a lot of speed, and we've got bombs for memes. Let me just quickly rearm. And it costs nothing to restock. Apart from the bombs, right? And the great thing is, you have such a low signature as well. You have a 5k signature in a Buccaneer. Better not show Avenger 1 this build. You'll get Virgil fucking crying about it in a video or something like that. So basically it's your standard build, one cooler, one power plant, all stealth build, and then palisade for the shield. You then have 2 size 3 shredders, 2 size 1 buzzsaws, and the Revenant that comes with the Buccaneer is already at the same speed as the Buzz, so they're at 1200. It does require you to get a little bit closer, but you are a Buccaneer. You've got the speed and momentum to do it. So all you do is you don't dogfight, you strafe run. And you're going to basically use boom and zoom tactics, and people are going to go, fucking, he's literally just fucking going past me and shooting me. All he's doing is fucking... What do they cry about, chat? You know? What's the typical cry that you get from people? It's not that he's rape fighting me or anything like that. It's just basically, not kiting. God, I have the word in my head, but I can't fucking say it for some reason. Jousting, that's it. So everyone complains about jousting. This literally is the master jouster. Because all you do is just joust and spray bullets and fucking lol at them. I just realized that MFD cast on the ship is questionable shape. It is, yes. It very much is. Alright. Let's see if we can find something to play with. Obviously, no PvP missions available. So we will take a very simple mission just to see how the Daka works. Boom and Zoomer, yeah.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty.
Yeah, well the cool thing is though, eventually down the line with new engineering, from what I've heard, you won't be able to have all power to shields, all power to weapons, all power to engines in the new system. You'll have to focus on one or two, a bit more like Elite Dangerous. So you have to focus on guns and engines, or like engines and shields, or guns and shields. You can't have all three in the triangle, basically, but you can have two. And you have to also cool down things a lot more, yada yada yada. But again, we'll wait to see when it actually comes out, right? So the cool thing is, obviously, with the Buccaneer, we have an insane amount of speed to get away. We're not wanting to dogfight a success, we're just wanting to hit, run kind of shit, you know? These bloody MFDs. Let me just sort this out. What is the MFD system? There it is there. Oh, so that sun in the eye is nasty. Let's try and get it around where I'll go past, just so we don't have the sun. Now these things are pretty fucking tanky, right? Gotta get used to this fucking thing. The only problem is that they still have the Shredder after flash still in the game.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
That's not bad, actually. Not bad. Still got plenty of ammo.
Been clear. I'll get you
And those things are very, very tanky. A ship with an empty module slot should not be able to fly, my book. I completely agree, dude, but that's the state of the game, sadly. The state of the game is people will always use the most meta way to play the game, which right now is as low as emissions as possible and with everything maxed out in power so you don't have to actually play it. Time to kill seems a little long. Dude, I don't think you realize how tanky the NPC Pisces is. It's not a long time to kill, dude. It's very, very fucking short, actually. The Pisces are super, super fucking tanky in the game. We'll do... Let's have a look here. What can we do? We'll do one of these ones here. With the cut. Let's see this. This will be quite challenging for the ship. Because up against a couple of hurricanes or whatever. And again, with any Buccaneer pilot, you really want to fly with like a couple of Buccaneers. You don't really want to fly this thing solo. But incredible speed, man. Where is it? On the outside? Or... it's inside. Horrible torch, though.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. They'll be here soon.
Yeah. If you want your PvP fun, you need to align. What do you mean align? But yeah, if CIG could focus more on like Anvil Empire or Foxhole, stuff like that, that's like fast paced but like lasts a long time. It'd be so sick. So when they do like building of bases, it needs to be where it's just not always protected. I'm sorry, I'm massively against your bases protected. It needs to be like EVE Online where somebody can take your base at any time, but they have to trigger a timed event. So they attack your base, it goes, right, well they've done a decent amount of damage. They now can't do any more damage and they can come back in like 12 hours time and take your base. Just like in EVE, it needs to be that. Or like 2 or 3 days, which gives you plenty of time to get into it. It can't be where you can just fucking hide all your shit in Empire. It won't work.
Picking up some contacts. Not seeing our target though.
So we got Arrow, we got Hurricane, Arrow, Cutlass Black. Yeah, so probably 1 Hurricane, 2 Arrows. I'm not picking up anything else. There we go. Right. This will be very fucking interesting. I kind of feel like our main objective is to try and nuke that Hurricane as much as possible. Because the 2 Cutlasses... Yeah, we're going to go for Hurricane first. This is going to be super dicey with 1 shield, but... Fucking YOLO. Ooh. Also, my head tracking needs to be reset. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disable head tracking because it's all over the shot. Yeah, see. The only problem I have with the Buck is I just don't like the fucking speed walls in it. It's so stupid. However, again, we've got the ability to, like, get out of dodge, which I really like. Let's try the Hornet this time. Stop spamming missiles! Hurricanes on us. Need to move away. Where is it? Let's go on that. I'll be very surprised if we can actually do this. It's too much for the old book. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Because again, I'm literally just kiting around with the other ones here. Can't target that for some reason. I like the sound as well.
Congratulations.
Yeah, get this down. Kind of feel like the afterburn needs to regen a little bit faster in this thing. Alright, we need to go. Cutlass, Hurricane, Cutlass is not a good matchup for this thing. I need to reset my head tracking. What's that? Let's go for this one. Run! Yeah, one shield is difficult against these two. Cutlass, Hurricane, if anybody's played like PTU or live, these things are fucking brutal, man. Really brutal. Let's get this one down first. Ugh, that's bad. That's a lot of damage. Let's go into a bit of nav right here. Get some breather. God. And we don't even have the fucking second Cutlass on us yet. How you doing, Raven? Alright. Oh, we're so scuffed. We're just gonna have to do these hit and runs. Go. Ugh, run away! Alright. So it's weird, the size 1s are running out of ammo first, which is fair enough, right? But we still have a little bit. There's a good amount of targets though down. God, that gunner is fucking crazy how it locks on. Yeah. Fight, it's not good enough to fight the Hurricane. Definitely not. I would definitely say Wolf is still better, in my opinion. Just because of the mobility. Like, it's super difficult to stay in this. I'm just gonna go for the death.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Okay, so we got 76 left on the Rev. It does show you that CIG need to improve all the ballistic ammos. They all need the same treatment as the Wolf. At least double, you know? So if it comes with 1,000 just now, it needs to be 2,000. It's too low. And just make them all the same ammo amount. It's crazy that size 3 shredders have more ammo than size 1. If. We literally can't fucking keep it up. Again, sounds really fucking cool. I think for me, if I was gonna do it, I would do it in like a saber or something with 4 shredders. Just so you got all the same ammo. 40 free shots. 14. No, it's so close. Come here, you little shit. Yeah, I don't think this thing's worth it, personally. Good to test, but no, I'd stay Wolf 100% better. Just because of the ammo count. Like, there's literally nothing I can do at this point. CIG have to buff the ballistics. Buff ballistics. And just the amount. Again, a fun wee thing, but no, I would get very, very bored. No, don't fire missiles! Yeah, I would do like even a Hornet. A Hornet, I feel would be better. Arrow with free shredders. It's funny how they still haven't fixed the shredder model system in like 5 years. It has to be about 5 years, eh, Fresh? When we were last using that shit. It's so stupid. You pull the trigger and it still makes the silly animation flash afterwards. Just nobody works on these things.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Oh. About 5k. I actually think it's more money just for the rounds than it is anything else. But yeah, it's so sad that the ammo need, like, just give everything 2,000 rounds. That's all they have to do. Every ballistic 2,000 rounds, just as a standard. Just to make it like viable. But see, the size 3 still flash after in use. And that's been in for literally 5 years, watch. On the shredders.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
I fucking love how this thing just slides. If only CIG had added wheels and a fucking brake. Yeah. So yeah, for me, still Wolf over this. It's good for like, it would definitely be good like for like if somebody's trying to run away and you're able to land the ballistics and stuff, maybe in the future, but just for the current state of the game, No, I think there's definitely more better like options you could go with.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Let's quickly just get this down. However, I will say the Buck managed to handle quite a bit. Santa Guy struggled with that. Oh my god, he was literally one burst away. God, if we only had like 20 rounds, we would have been fine.
What's up? Stoked. Gonna send your pay.
20 more rounds would have been good.
Now, you just ambushed and killed friends of mine.
Oh no! Blame Elliot! I don't want to side with the fucking headhunters.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hey Juju, how you doing, dude? How's things? Just getting these good old days started. Yourself? Aye, no bad, no bad. I had a bit of problems with Kick when I first started up. Testing out a little build here and there. But can't complain.
Quantum drive is now off.
You're just chilling down there, eh? What you doing, little puppy?
You guys enjoying the aircon? The Heretic? That would be sick as well. But I think just in general, CIG should balance the rounds. It's far too long since they've looked into ballistics. And I think the stepping ground would be... We know that Maelstrom's going to have it where, like, if you strafe somebody's engines, it's going to affect flight, firing missiles, shooting off wings, all these things CIG wants to have where it changes out. Again, if I've got size 1 shredders and size 3 shredders, they should have the same amount of ammo. For me, it just doesn't make any sense to have it any different. Also, was the wolf nerfed, or should I say changes were made? I think they've made it more in line with other things. I don't think it's a nerf, personally. I think it's still very, very powerful. But the thing is, though, you've got multiple choices. You've got Gladius, you've got Arrow, you've got Blade, you've got Buccaneer, you've got Wolf, you have Santa Kai. You know, and then people like Beeberry are flying around in glaives, killing people and stuff. I generally feel players need to get out of the mentality of meta in Star Citizen. Because I've seen people like Thumb, content creator Thumb in Shadow Moses kill people in an Avenger Titan, right? I think you just need to find certain things that are fun for you and play it that way. But CIG need to balance it where meta isn't a thing. No, I've seen him in a normal Titan do it as well. I mean, it's the same ship at the end of the day, but... He was flying around, like, when he first started streaming, he was flying around Pyro in a Avenger Titan, killing players. I just find meta super boring. It should be purely down to what you prefer. So, for me, making it where, for example, I look at it this way. If I have a size 1 laser and a size 3 laser, they have the same amount of ammo as each other. Do the same thing for ballistics, right? If you have a size 1 shredder and a size 3 shredder, they share the same ammo amount. If a shredder has 2k, the size 1 should have, or the buzzsaw should have 2k rounds. Or you have to start making it equal when it comes to lasers. Because that will never change then, right? So if you have 25 rounds in a cannon, no matter what size, it should be the same for ballistics. All the same amount of ammo size. And balance it that way. Wolf is still bestowed, yeah. But I've heard nothing about it, but it wouldn't surprise me if CIG sell a laser variant of the Wolf. Like the Ion and the Inferno, right? And I wouldn't be against that, to be honest. I probably would actually buy a laser Wolf as well. You know? They can call it the L21X or something. Or L22. I don't know. Like, again, I would not be against it. I'm not going to go, oh no, CIG shouldn't do that. Because you should always give players choice. Cargo variant of the Polo? Apparently. I think that's a good idea. I literally always said they should have made the Apollo Black, the Apollo Red, and the Apollo Blue. You can make the Apollo Blue basically a bigger Mantis that's small, like slower. I prefer a kit for it, yeah, but it's very difficult to do that with Bestowed. Kai Blue, yeah. But the Zeus, again, you've got to remember that the Zeus MR is very gimmicky. But if you look at the flight characteristics of the Zeus, you're not going to do anything in combat with that Zeus. It's slow, doesn't turn, and even if CIG increased the spec on it slightly to make it do that, it's still a worse choice. Apollo Blue is a cutty with more HP, redundant? Not really. Again, you can spec it out for different things. Like CIG can make it like it's more of a heavy interdictor like in EVE Online. It can do a bubble, but it also can do a focus point. And you've got to keep it on pip to make it activate. Or something. redesign the colony, make it more like Apollo. They'll never do that. I can't think of what else I want to test, chat. Because when they see one ship looking better than their ship, they get jealous. It's like people in real life. They're like, they're in a shitty fucking Lada and they see somebody in a, you know, a Golf and they're like, oh, that's a better car. Not necessarily. It's just an image problem. Yeah, I think it's like the bridge on the Apollo is so much better than the Connie. But again, CIG look like they're making a cargo variant of the Apollo anyway. Hey Herb, how you doing, dude? No chat. A full shredder Asgard might actually be really fucking scary against bigger ships. That would be a lot of guns. 5 top ships you actually use. Arrow being number 1. Blade. Wolf. Actually, no. Top 5 ships, they actually... No, it'd be Arrow. Kind of just like only the Arrow right now. I would love to use the F8. I get bored of the Hornet, but I really like the F8. It's just, it's not viable unless it's like for... We can do top 3? Okay, so it would be definitely the Arrow, number 1. I would say F8 for PV, and probably the Prowler utility for cargo. Your top... Oh no, Gladius wouldn't be in my top 5. Again, I'm going with ships that I use off stream as well. So I would say Arrow, top 3, Arrow, F8, and Prowler utility. I'm barely spending any time in the Wolf these days. It just bores me because I don't like the flight on it. It's too M50-ish nonsense, like. It doesn't make any sense how it moves so fast left and right when it's got all those main thrusters. That's the thing I just don't like about Star Citizen. I hate the idea that a ship can move left and right super fast when it's got the tiniest thrusters compared to its main output. Well, the thing is though, is the Orca is completely useless right now. Not for like anything else apart from that they haven't done any work on the grid. So the cargo room is just useless. The layout of the Orca is useless. The weaponry of the Orca is amazing still. But it needs its rework. And then you probably see me in it a lot more because it can actually house a lot of stuff. F7A, Cutty, Black, and Corsair, yeah. Like, this is what I'm hoping with the new flight model is that you have, because you have more push and pull and less sort of wiggly nonsense, you start seeing ships like the F8 and the Vanguard be useful for getting involved in a fight and being able to get out of a fight. But my biggest concern is, even with lots of push and pull, is that CIG will make the speeds too slow. And the F8, in my opinion, should be faster in the straight line than a Gladius. And the Gladius should be more mobility. So if the Gladius does, like, say, 450 in the straight, the F8 should be doing, like, 550 in my opinion. Because of how many more thrusters it has to output. CIG really need to move into this way. The Vanguard as well should be a lot faster forward in a straight line than like a Gladius. To make it viable. So that you're actually, like, your Gladius is able to dance around it because it's more maneuverable. But at the same time, you can go into battle with like 2 Vanguards and the second Vanguard will clap the Gladius that's circling around the first Vanguard. Because you've got the bigger weaponry and more straight line. But when your teammate pushes away, you've got no push to get behind them. And medium fighters and heavy fighters run out of afterburners so much more faster, and they shouldn't. In my opinion, the F8 should have double the afterburner tank than a Hornet, and the Hornet should have double the tank on a Gladius. The regen is faster on the Gladius than the F8, but it shouldn't be these tiny tanks. Well, the thing is though, is the F8's meant to be launching from a carrier, the Vanguard's not. So I don't think it should have a size 2 quantum drive, because it should be it can launch from an Idris or something like that. I think they are working on the ships that are in Squadron 42 first. Most likely, yeah. But this is where I would balance the game. I would make it where the smaller the ship, smaller the engines, are faster in the agility point, but slower in the push point. So that an F8 will always be faster than an F7A. Just because of the amount of thrust it can output. The Bengal will be out soon? No, they won't sell Bengal, dude. They'll sell the Battlecruiser, but they need to... If they sell everything, then there'll be nothing in the game to do. And nobody can man a Bengal anyway. There's no organization in this entire game that can man a Bengal. Right now. There isn't. Even Shadow Moses wouldn't be able to do it, dude. You're talking about hundreds of positions and then telling somebody to sit in that position for hours on end. There's not. There's no point in that ship. Yeah. So, in my opinion, Bengal should be like if, say for example, and this is going to be a funny one, if Shadow Moses allianced with Avenger Squadron and Liberty Reapers. Just imagine that. Then those 3 organizations could run... It's a good joke, hey? It's a good one, yeah. Those 3 as an alliance could run a Bengal. And that's where I think it should be in the game. Hey, old gamer, how you doing? I don't think one organization, even with 1,000 people, would be able to deal with a Bengal. It needs to be where it's properly structured and do stuff like that. So I don't think CIG should do it. Like, keep it where, like, they're gonna sell the battle cruiser, and even then, that's going to be too much for most organizations. Because if you think about it, right now, you can only field so many capitals because you can do it solo to down to like 3 people per Idris or something like that. Now, if CIG do balancing around big ships correctly, you could get to the point where you're going to need like 10, 15 people on an Idris to do it effectively. You know, with ammo storage, rearming fighters, repairing, all that stuff. And we've seen Detox and Cutlet do it, where they literally live in the Idrises and they're repairing the ships on the deck and re-ammoing the missiles and stuff. It's really fucking cool to watch, but also very janky at the same time. A Bengal is just going to be too much work for anybody. Even a Javelin's too much work. It's crazy. Crazy how many positions that you need for that thing. The Polaris... Yeah, but NPCs are fucking a joke in this game, Revenge. Like, an absolute joke. Like, people need to get out of the mentality that an NPC is going to help you in this game. Alright? CIG, for 13 years, have proved that they can't do AI. So, don't expect you to be saved where, like, you can have an NPC crew. Yeah, but it's still a bit of a janky sort of system if you think about it, Tumblr, right? Maybe AI can do AI. That's what I'm probably expecting to happen down the line. Is AI to build the AI in this game. Janky how? That if, like, for example, you take a missile off a vehicle and it clips into the Idris, the missile disappears into the hull of the Idris, Tumblr. And you still have those things, right? It's not just pull the missile off or place the missile. There's always that weird sort of like nonsense that goes on with the game. Even with tractor beams, right? Or like the ship lands in the Idris and disappears. It goes purple, right? Those are the sort of janky things that need to be corrected before it would ever be like a viable sort of gameplay loop. Oh, also as well, where people can't just fly around the corner to the nearest landing pad and get all their missiles back. You know? Are you skipping? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm just jumping, yeah. Bouncing around. Trying to think of what to do. This person in chat is crying that they're melting the wolf because CIG have cooked it. Let's have a show of it then, chat. They're bleating that the wolf is nerfed. And quote, time to melt the wolf, they cooked it. Now it flies shit like any other small fighter. Thankfully, it's more, I'm not more financial support of these clowns. Yep, there we go. They're making a new wolf? Probably. They didn't nerf the agility? Dude, it's barely got a nerf. It's most likely from somebody who can't fucking fly. Yeah, I won't even bother changing that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yeah. There's barely anything touched with flight. This guy is full-blown crying though. And quote, never was OP, it was just fun to fly unlike most ships in this game after master crap modes. This dude is quitting the game in the next flight model then. It was OP, yeah. And not so much for the ballistics. Now he's crying that it's literally an arrow with a different skin. The arrow used to be fun before master shit. This dude is just fucking trolling. This dude generally thought the flight model before master modes was good. Hey, Kruger Galactic. Ooh, the MFDs are still fucked though. Hopefully CIG fixed these MFD bugs. See how my MFDs are still flickering because I spent one mission in the bubble. He said never use the wolf in combat, I literally deactivate the guns every time. It's a low flyer, chat. It's a low flying person then. This dude is flying around like this, chat. We need the music as well. It'll be like where we have bit like yeah, this, here we go. This is how they're flying. Da 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 da. Yeah. Da da. Ah, the wolf. I don't use it for combat. I use it for just flying around. Why use it for combat, which it was designed for, when you can just fly around and enjoy the flight? Because of Mastercraft, SC fighters feel like 2020 helicopters. The wolf used to resemble Jetfire. Now they changed the sound. Yeah. This is what I do in the wolf. This is why I bought a wolf. Da, 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 da. Holy fuck. This dude is really upset. Some chief developer should be thrown out of CIG's windows. Wow. These are the people that CIG should be just perma-banning. See this? This dude here? This should be where I can mute this guy and block. Get rid of this crap, right? This guy is crying because his little fucking personal ride is ruined. And it's not ruined, it's just because they're too shit in the fucking game. We'll do this one. This guy's saying it has no sounds. Maybe you should unmute the game then. You better get used to it. Dude. The amount of people that are going to rage in the new flight model is going to be So beautiful. Ah, it's a bugged mission. Boo. Yeah, it's bugged. So if it doesn't give you the bubble straight away, chat, just melt the mission down. So as soon as you arrive to the field, it should tell you where to like hide. If you don't get it, it's a bugged mission. Oh, you're gonna hate it, Undo. You're gonna hate it, dude. Because you don't play like DCS or anything like that. Yeah, this one's bugged as well, I think. I'm not leaking anything, dude. Yeah, it's bugged. The moment when Yogi started talking about it, I knew you would not enjoy it. Try this one. Like when you make it all about push and pull and slow turns, you can't do your type of flying. And even worse than what Master Mode says. There we go, that one's working. See, as soon as you land and you get the emission cloud, you know it's working. If they were smart, we would wait until after Skin Gun to nerf ships and flight. Why? Alright, what does waiting for Sikon do? Sell more ships? You genuinely think that them nerfing stuff stops their money? You do realize that they've nearly made more money than they did last year, Revenge, this year, right? In certain areas, certain times, right? It doesn't matter what. Morphologists could make a negative video and nobody would care. More people would buy because of it. I don't care about any ship changes. I buy a ship because I like the roll of it and the look of it. If CIG changed the armaments on it or the modules and stuff, I don't care. I adapt and move around. But this is why I will literally melt pretty much every single ship that I've got down the line and only keep big ones. Why didn't the Meteor sell? Because it was designed by Jared. That's why. And there's nothing wrong with the Meteor apart from its HP. If CIG buffed the HP of the hull and gave it a bit more mobility, it would be a fantastic ship. The Meteor is really fucking good. The problem is, as soon as shields die. It disappears. Because CIG don't understand the Mantis at all. I would use the Meteor all the fucking time if it was faster than the Mantis and it had more HP. It's a really, really good ship. Especially with the ballistic changes. But this is the problem. You have all these ships that are not fine-tuned because they're just doing whatever right now. Look who decided to show. Huckleberry Finn. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with this ship. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nothing at all. This thing is still just as fun. This dude is just clowning. They definitely gotta remove the fucking HP of the Hawk though. Unless it's just messing around. It's a crazy amount of HP. Oh yeah, this thing's fine, like you can dodge the NPC shots like nobody's business.
You should be fighting with us instead of against us.
Shh.
Murderers and corrupt politicians.
Teleportation! Ah. Yeah, this is absolutely fine. I think they just more balanced it personally. The Hawk, yeah. Again, with Maelstrom, it will change a lot of that dynamic. Not a fan of the TIE Fighter? What's the TIE Fighter? You're talking about the fucking Guardian. Guardian is only good for PvE. I never buy a ship just for PvE. I make PvP ships work for PvE. If a ship can do PvP, it can do PvE very easily. And the Guardian is garbage. It's fucking dreadful. I've never once lost a fight to a Guardian. Yeah, the wolf is fine, guys. If you are a wolf enjoyer, you've got nothing to worry about. You just need to hold back on holding the trigger a bit more, that's all. I think it feels absolutely fine to fly. The weapon system is whatever. You still have 2 shields, very low emissions, ridiculous amount of bullets. What about 2 Guardians? Oh. Dude, I've taken on a fleet in master modes when I was actually giving a shit about the game, where I was in a fucking Hornet versus a Hornet, a Guardian, a Connie, and 2 Mantis, and everything died apart from the 2 Mantis that ran away. And you know what was the last ship I shot at? The Guardian, because I knew the Connie was more of a threat than a Guardian. And that was on stream as well. That was the time when I was like helping out Cutlet and Co with doing that, like pirating and shit. Like every time I see a Guardian, I just don't see it as a threat. However, like 2 or 3 ballistic MXs would be a threat, but then it all depends on teamwork at that point. Because you can go up against some people who just have no idea how to fly and then you just don't care, you know? The thoughts about the F-7C? I think it's a good ship, yeah. I think it's a really good ship. Would I use it in PvP? Probably not, no. Because it's not my style. My style is, it goes light fighter, heavy, dropship, capital. And I don't really do hauling and salvaging and mining and stuff like that. I'm basically, for me, I hyper focus on dropship. That's why I do a lot of low flying. I can get your fucking 8-man team in a prowler into a hot zone with never been detected. But I would need escort just to make sure that distractions are available. Just purely because of how the game works right now. If CIG ever add in like cross section and shit like that when you're low to the ground or behind asteroids, like we used to have, that would be amazing. My experience with the Guardian is different. I believe it's a very good ship right now. In what way? In what way good though? Like who are you versing? Are you fighting a Bob team or are you fighting somebody that knows how to fucking deal with a Guardian? Because any ship versus a Bob group is good for PvP. Are we talking about fighting people that literally know the game and know the fact that once they're behind you, you can't do a fucking thing about it? You're not fast enough to pull away and you're not fast enough to turn. Still love this skin, man. Such a beautiful thing. But yeah, I never understood how this thing can side strafe so fast when you literally have 5 engines pushing this thing and the only thing to turn it is this. Like, it just doesn't make any sense how these ships can maneuver with such tiny fucking engines when you're dealing with this and this. Yeah, I did try it recently, yeah. I just don't like it. It's really bad. What medical gameplay did you bring in? What did you bring in with Apollo? What medical gameplay did you bring in with Apollo? Not much, just a med gel, really. It's the fin? Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Just med gel, that's it.
Your vehicle has been
Instead of being able, like, it costs to respawn, that's it. Cure a waste of hard drive space? Yeah. No, there's no medical missions, no. A bit more than that? In what way? Well, that's what I mean. Where, like, you've got to resupply, you know? But yeah, Guardian requires too much power, and then it just gets peppered with missiles because you've got too much power in it. There's no good build for the Guardian. Even the MX. You're at a massive disadvantage, and the funny thing is, though, is you're at even more of a disadvantage in the new flight model. And you're at a disadvantage with engineering in the system. Because again, the Guardian will not be able to use, and this is every ship, all power to engines, all power to fucking shields, all power to weapons. You have to choose. So if you sacrifice weapon and tank for a Guardian, you're dead because you can't move. If you go with weapons and engines to move, you're dead because you can't tank. There's no good combo for that ship. Because you can't move. In general. No, you should be able to get rescue beacons. They pop up in contracts at the bottom. So you got PvP missions there, and then you get beacon, medical beacons appear in a tab down here. It only depends if somebody's actually wanting to do it, right? Yeah, it does nothing that they advertise yet. The only good thing about a Guardian is if you get ignored in combat and you are good enough to land shots. That's the only time it's good. And most of the time people will ignore you because you've got a little bit of HP to chew through. But again, if a team knows what they're doing, they will hyper kite your support away from you because you're so slow and they will beam down their support. I was literally watching Burks and Virgil the other day on Burks' stream do this thing. They were up against people with Guardians, and these are decent players, by the way. And they had light fighters, and they just kept dragging away. The Guardians were good for initial burst, but they were doing nothing in the fleet. And the team was held back because they were staying close to the Guardians. If they had all been in fighters, faster fighters, Virgil and Burks would have died. But they had to stay tight on the Guardians, because if they had been too loose on the Guardians, Burks and Virgil would have killed one of the Guardians quite easily. And that's what I just don't like about these ships. And this is where I'm saying with CIG, with the new flight model, they need to make it where heavy fighters are faster going forward than light fighters. Light fighters should be hyper agile, low damage, and heavy ships should be fast with high damage. Medium should be a hybrid of the two. Fast in the push and decent in the turn, with smaller weapons than they have right now. So the F7A would lose its size 4s and go down to 6 size 3s. That's my opinion on that. No size 4 weapon should ever be equipped to anything smaller than heavy. But CIG have this weird take of having to do this. Light fighters should have nothing more than size 1 and 2. And balance it around that. And CIG could easily solve the Wolf by making it where it has 4 size 2s. And they literally appear and do that stuff. Medium fighters should be allowed to have size 3. Heavy fighters are size 3 and 4, but they sacrifice agility for big damage, fast speed. So they are pushing into battle, but if the battle is balling around you, they have to push out of the bubble to come around and do damage. Then the bigger the ship, the slower the ship, but the more tank and the more armament it can push out in turrets that actually do something. Make a turret weapon that actually connects. And stop allowing people to change out their spec on turrets. Oh, I want to have a turret fucking, a cannon hammerhead. No, you just get a fucking anti-fighter hammerhead, and that's all it's designed to do. No more this, oh, we need this, we need that. Bestoke the fuck out of this game. And you choose a ship for a role, a class. Not because you want to have a fucking rogue tank that is also a mage that can backflip and fire out bow and arrows. Like all other video games. It's so stupid. Like stupid. Well, I mean, anything could do that, you know. I would rather see precision missiles and bombs that can be designated by somebody on the ground than having fighters doing strafing runs. Like it's World War fucking 2. Makes no sense. And you would have a great game based around that. Instead of trying to do whatever just to make a ship work, you go, right, this is why I'm using a wolf. This is why I'm using an arrow. This is why I'm using a gladius. This is why I'm using a hornet. This is why I'm using a hawk. Not because it's meta, but this is what the role we need for at the time. And you're not going, right, well, let's all put repeaters on it because that's the easiest way to play the game. Or the meta of the game. It should be, right, we're going to have, you know, this hawk is pre-designed with this build. You can change out some of the modules, but practically you're not. You're taking then, say, a civilian FR and making it, or like a tier 1 FR and making it a tier 3, and that's the game, right? It would be so much better if you did it this way. A bit like War Thunder, right? You give people a bit of customization, but there's a reason why you use a Spitfire over a Mustang. You're going down a different line, a different company, and you're wanting to get better at it. They both do the job, but one might do a job better in a certain area, and that's fine. But so many people just want that one ship that does everything. I want a large ship that can outturn a fighter, that can fucking deal enough damage to kill a Nidris, that can carry all the cargo in the world, and it has a bed, and it has 1 minute reclaim timer. That's what people chase in Star Citizen for some weird ass reason.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Alright, I'm gonna quickly have a bio break, chat, whilst I'm waiting for this. Oh my god. This fucking nut is really fucking locked in. Holy shit. I didn't even tighten it that much. I think it's fucking slipped. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Need to get the old grease out. I really hope Monster Tech come up with a better rail system soon. Back in a bit, guys. Can you still get free water? Yeah, you can. Alright. I definitely think CIG needs to remove this. Or make it where it actually counts down the med gel. So you can still get the free water and stuff. Also, where does the med gel go in this thing? Oh, is that it there? Oh. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I still wish like we could get holding door buttons. Hey Bearsar, how you doing, dude? Hey Joe, welcome in, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Sweet nothing. Yeah, there's not much more to test. The only thing I need to test... I need to go and get ammo if I was gonna do it. Is the LMG. Has anybody been playing with the new LMG since the changes? Nobody? Give me access. Oh my god. Hankins bought Visage. Oh, he's playing Scorn. That's a weird game, that. Arc Raiders! Do. Let me in! V Rising, that's another game that I need to return to. I enjoyed that. I played it early access. I don't think I've played its actual launch. Oh wow, there's actually a lot to do with V Rising. What the fuck? Yeah, I enjoyed this one. This was a cool game.
Your clan calls for you. Rise from your crypt.
Oh, holy shit. They've added in loads to this game. Damn. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good game. The only problem with these games, I like to play them when they've finished development and they're like, that's it, we're not doing any more. Because I hate, it was the same with Ark. you play Ark, you get everything done, and then you gotta sort of like put it to the side and then come back to it. And I don't like that. I like just keep storming through games. Bloody Cutlet! I just want to play Anvil Empires. Or at least have a shot of it. From the creators of Foxhole. Forge an empire. Dun, dun. Prepare for war. Yeah, I just love that whole fucking idea where you have everyone's a player, right? So you've got the fucking dude going down the line to give like inspiration, and you've got people that are called Dancer Girl, fucking Fisher Mate, Noon Dance, fucking Clariform. Iron Steel. And then it comes up here. Tinker Mana. You know, I fucking love the idea that you would be in, like, you're gonna go in battle and you're just one life, one person. You know, like the games like Dawn of War and Total War and shit like that. I would love those games if it was like mass multiplayer and you're just a dude on a horse, and that's it. And that's what this game gives me vibes about. Is instead of you commanding a whole force, like with a click of a button, you actually have to make a force go in a direction, you know? As if you'd ever get people... I would have you coming through the trees, we'd be fucking playing bagpipes over VoIP. And going in here, we'd be screaming. Charging. Hold the line! It's sick, man. It's so cool. I really like the idea of it. But the cool thing is that it's not... I would love like a perma-persistent game, right? That has a lot of push and pull sort of gameplay to it. But I do like how it's like Foxhole, where once the war is done, that's it. It restarts and you've got to start all over again. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. And I'm tempted to get Foxhole as well, but I think I'm going to wait until the planes are out. Dun 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 dun. It's crazy. Yeah. My only problem with Crosswind is that they're taking away a lot of the PvP stuff, which kind of sucks. They're making it, instead of like open areas, it's now going to be like little bubbles that you go into doing PvP. And that's fine. I was used to that in Dune anyway. But I do like I'm looking forward to this. It's on my wish list. I'm very interested to see where this goes. had good games on Foxhole when you get a good group playing well together. Hoping same for Anvil. The last play demo was Chaos in the Castles. Yeah, I've been watching Cutlet play it the last couple of days, and it looks so much fun. But I like the idea how you're like farming and mining in to prepare for war and stuff. These are the games I'm interested in. Arc Raiders, Beautiful Light, Crosswind, Fable. Gotta love Fable. Falcon Fall, which is Battlefield in VR, which looks so much fun. So if you see here, this is a VR game that they're working on. It's literally going to be, or so it's more like Black Hawk Down basically. This is a VR game. It's multiplayer. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, online co-op. It's not PvP. It's basically playing war zones from like Black Hawk Down and stuff like that. Don't need to relive that shit. I don't need to relive falling out of a fucking helicopter because I forgot a rope. Woo! Fucking spine broken. Guys, help! Help! I fell out. I think it's awesome. I love, like, VR for me is such an intense thing. Because you've got VTOL VR, right? And they've got the new one coming out. So if you see VTOL VR here. Like these, look at this.
Now, the only thing is we can't be on the same team because then we'll be able to see each other on like the map and stuff.
Me and Con versus you.
Okay. I'll be on team B. He's throwing up gang signs at me. What does that one mean? Whoa, what do you... This is kind of scary, actually.
I see him, he's under us. Right below, directly below. I feel like Dan does know some dogfight maneuvers, so... I've watched some videos, but I don't really know what they mean, so...
I'm getting locked on?
He's behind me, Keith! He's behind me! I lost you guys, hold on.
Oh! I didn't realize you were coming straight at me.
I survived. We hit each other.
We clipped wings and somehow we're fine.
Con.
I'm trying to come.
Excuse me? Oh
I'm
my
hit.
god!
You got me. Oh
It's so much fun, man.
Oh god, god! Oh, you got a hit on me.
Oh.
I'm still alive though. Maneuver kill! Maneuver kill, please! Oh, let's go!
Where is this bastard at? Bastard went into hiding.
No.
I'm getting locked on? I'm getting locked on!
I don't know. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Yeah.
Then why you?
It's full VR, so you have to press all the buttons. You have to grab the joysticks and things. So you just need your headset. You need your things. You don't need joystick. You don't need keyboard and stuff. Everything is touchable, but it's so intense.
He has me locked in. You bastard. You Boston, come here.
Boston?
I see him. He's right below me.
He's baloney. So you want to tango, huh?
I blacked out. You bastard. Don't shoot.
Why you call me Boston? I'm not even from Boston.
You bastard. Stop it, you bastard.
Oh! Alright.
And it gets crazier.
You're saying Boston.
Here, let me take that.
You can do so much stuff, but the same makers of VTOL VR are bringing out VFM, is it? VFM? Oh no. What are they here? Let me find. I can't even remember what the company's called. Let me find the video chat of their new game that they're coming out. The video was here. Yeah, here. VFM. By the same company. No, it's VFM. And it's fucking sick, man. So unlike VTOL VR, which is like playing out missions, this game is just literally no, it's not shit graphics, dude. You're looking for immersion over game graphics. I like in VR, running high graphics makes it slow down the game. And we're talking about where you're doing a BFM video game in virtual reality. You want it to be the lowest graphics possible so that you don't have any frame hitching. Because when I'm playing VTOL VR, it's the only game, because of it having low graphics and being intense, it's the only VR game where I've put my hand up in real life because I thought I was going to fall out of the fucking chair of the seat, right? So the graphics are perfectly fine for what you're achieving. You're looking for immersion over fucking fancy graphics. Because the lower the FPS in a VR game, the more you're sick. So if you don't have a solid, steady 70, 80 FPS in these type of video games, you'll be sick in real life. That's why it's low graphics. You're going for the gameplay over anything else. And also, graphics can be improved. Gameplay can. Back in the day. These games are so intense. I fucking love it. But there's another one here. VR Air Combat. This is one that's coming out that looks really fucking good. Where is it here? Not Ace Combat. I can't remember the name of it. Look at this. This is DCS, by the way. So good. Yeah, no matter how fast you fly, yeah. That's the one I'm talking about, brothers. I can't remember the name of it. The War Thunder guys are doing a VR game. It's a something. been on a bit. See, this is what it would be like on a carrier, right? Not everyone taking off at the same time. You got your 35s going first. F-18 lining up. Watch this shit. Wings down. Or wingtips down, sorry. Ace of Thunder, that's it, thank you, dude. I'll watch that next. Here we go, watch this. Watch the weather effect. Look. Look at that. Not in Star Citizen would you see something like that. So again, this is what we see all the time in Star Citizen. Look how it goes as soon as they take off. 90 ms. See? Why can't CIG design something like this? Yeah, but what I was saying is 90 ms is when water gets put off your canopy. On any plane, 90 ms is where the water breaks on it. If you're talking about the speed to launch. DCS got the rain effects just recently also. Definitely improved over the past like year, but they've had it for a while. Look at it. And it also gives a realism of speed. God, it's so fucking good, man. Dude, the game, like, I've said this to many people, Astral, the game is worth it just to fly around, even if you don't want to do combat. Taking off from a carrier and landing on a carrier and just flying around the map is so much fun. Again, really cool. It's really, really cool to see, where the fuck is my mouse DPI going? There we go. Like, the weather is just so good. Look at it. As soon as he hits the deck, watch the rain effect. God, it's so good. I have a hard time landing in first person in SC. Yeah, but you get used to it. So good. So what was it called again? Aces of Thunder, that's it. Aces of Thunder. So this is a fight game VR made by the guys who do War Thunder. And it's in VR as well. Dun, 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 dun. Become an ace.
That's the second fighter wave, but it's way out. Keep your eyes peeled. Bomber hit. Crew bailing out.
Dun, 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 dun.
Outstanding job, team. Pilot, the Japanese have struck Pearl Harbor. We've taken casualties and several ships are burning. Do not let them finish off the fleet. Heads up. Next wave incoming. German tanks is in the village.
It looks so good, man. It looks so fucking good. Aces of Thunder. Yeah, it's still not out, sadly. Still not out. You only land in third person? I personally wish CIG would just force first person on people, because once you've done it a few times, you're absolutely fine. It's all about just slowing down at the right time. Small pulses. Been so good if they actually had, what's it called? What's this?
So, if you're looking for a new space game, then you could do a lot worse than trying out Hell Galaxy. This one released into early access back at the end of July. So something to do if you don't want to keep on with the always pretty handy. At any rate,
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look too good.
these grids
Not mine. Not my kind of thing. Maybe I'll force myself to and not use first person. As soon as you do it a few times, dude, all I would say, right? If you're ever doing stuff, right, do this. There's a very simple way of doing it. Go into Arena Commander. Click offline mode. Go into free flight. Go into Jericho. Okay? So again, that's Arena Commander and free flight, offline, Jericho. Launch the game and just simply use this to practice. So let's just take the Anvil Arrow, for example, right? Just use the arrow. Simple as that. We're going to fly around. Now, in this place, the cool thing is, there is multiple locations on Jericho to practice landing. And you can practice over and over and over again to try and hit the target, right? So just coming in, very slowly, landing gears are down, and without using auto landing, there you go. And if you crash, you can just instantly respawn and try all over again. Just keep doing this. Because you've got all these places. You can even runway land on Jericho. You have hangars with trouble, or hangars with trouble, then again, it's the same process as when you are approaching. Just imagine there's the hangar, right? The hangar door. And then you're like, bring her down. Just go like slowly like that. Slow movement. Oh, I'm a little bit too much to the right. Slow her down. Use decouple as well. And then dunk it.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
I don't even think you could fit in there. But once you've enabled small movement, there you go. Try and learn to fly and decouple as well. It's a great way to actually improve set skill, because when you use couple, it's forward, slowly, right? But if you approach in couple, if that's your preferred flight, right? Then you go into decouple. you can then start learning to basically use it like a helicopter.
Landing gear deployed.
And just hover, right? Then you can be like, right, well, I need to go to that landing pad there. I want to move up a bit. And we're going to move over. Just like you would do with a helicopter. Very small movement. And another cool thing is you can lock down. So if you do like an SEM lock, right? And I'm going to bring my SEM lever down. So you can see here that I can't move more than 0 ms. If I bring up my little lever here, I can only now, I'm going to gauge it to like, I only want 10 ms power, right? So now I slam my joystick all the way forward and it can only do 10 ms as it approaches. What's the difference between couple and not couple? It's pretty much the easiest way is that all your engines are decoupled from the main system, right? So no, you're able to float. You just make sure you have gravity compensation on. But the thing is, if I was to go in couple mode, the ship automatically stops when I let go. If I take off couple and I push forward, see how it just keeps moving. So I have to force the feedback back into it. It will keep moving until I basically hold space brake and stuff. So instead of me approaching in couple and letting go, and it just stops, right? If I put on this into decouple, now I have to back strafe a little bit to slow down to 0. Then I have to just tap it forward to 2. And you can see how much more precision control I've got. Little side strafe to the right, side strafe to the right, up to 3 ms. Back down to 4. So instead of the computer just suddenly stopping the ship, I'm basically bringing it down to myself. Moving around. Again, little 1 ms backwards. It's harder to do in that mode? No, it's not, no. Because we all have VTOL ships. Just don't... in the future of flight model, it'll be a lot harder. But this is where you learn your movement now. Again, it's the same thing with like maybe using this just to basically get yourself used to landing gear, right? Landing gear down. We're going in. It skids because there's no gravity on these pads. But the same thing. And you can just do this in hangars over and over. So let's look at, let's go to the verse. Once you've done that and you feel confident you can control your ship a little bit better, then go into the verse. And we're going to just use another system, which is go to like say Seraph and stuff like that. And I'll show you an easy way of landing in hangars. Very, very easy way of landing in hangars. But it's no different in atmosphere. Oh shit. Tired. DD Snake? You're not gonna see me seeing the snake today, Marcus. I don't do any new content like that until live. I don't like spoiling things for people. I will only ever be on PTU to test things. And it won't be content like that for CIG. I'm just never going to be a content creator that does that. I don't like it. I don't think any of these things, like the snake or anything like that, should ever be on the test server.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And I really wish CIG would focus it, because the problem is people can just now learn how to speed run it in PTU, and when it comes to live, everyone's just speed running instead of trying to work it out. New content comes to the video game and everyone knows how to do the content before it actually makes it to the video game. It's such a weird process. 100 content creator videos already. This is how to find the new boss that's not even a boss, you know? Hey Jabberwocky, how you doing, dude? I haven't been back into this game since beta. Well, it's never ever been in beta, and it's still in development alpha, if you want to call it that way. So not much will have changed. Maybe a little bit more stabler in times. And probably will have the hanger bug here. He's from the future? Does Star Citizen get released? Yeah, yeah. Oh, it actually worked. It's just a hang system up. A year or so? Alright, not that bad then. So this will be the next thing that I would do, Nitrate, is once you've got yourself used to flying your ship with a little bit more precision, come into the verse and then just use like Seraph or something like that. Save at it and just start getting used to it. So again, the same thing applies with learning decouple, is you can control your movement so much easier, right? So say for example the hanger here, this is the guaranteed way of doing it for me. And it depends on what location if you're just dropping in. But as you approach, go into landing gear. If you've got the landing gear down, it will slow it down. But if you see like this, where you've got the sign, right? As you're approaching, have like your nose down slightly. And what you're doing is going to aim for like the center basically. Then as you're approaching here, you're then going to basically slow down and just level her off. And then that's it. You then just slightly strafe down, adding a little space brake to slow her down. And as you can see, look, we're not even using auto landing. I can turn her now, right? To prove that it's not auto landing. That's it. All you have to do to land in this game is just learn slow movement of the joystick and decouple. Yeah, it'll be a tad different, yeah. But that's what I would suggest to anybody that's wanting to learn, and it's the same thing for taking off, right? If you're in decouple mode, you're watching, you know, even with that, you can just use your mouse or whatever your peripheral is to see. And then with this, again, it's just literally up, very light pulse. And because you're in decouple, you just keep going up. Very slowly. You don't need to spin around. I'm just proving that it's not automatic. I'll go right. A little bit faster. Landing gear then goes up. And there you go, right? And then just practice that way. Decouple landing is so much better than doing it in couple. And it'll just help with everything that you do. And then, for example, you can use it for landing in planets. Because if you don't learn, if you disable everything automatic, so what I suggest is, I tell people to go through and like under your keybinds, advance, and you're gonna go for like movement, is remove auto landing, right? See here? Remove that, and you can see on my joysticks, for example, I've got it removed here. So there, like auto landing, no keybind. So any peripheral that you use, just remove the auto landing keybind and then just start manually landing. And it'll make the game so much better for you. Yeah, back in 2013, you'd be probably only walking around your hangar in those days. Now you can fly around, go planet side, missions, everything. You would have the honeymoon period. And Pyro, yeah. Probably no bugs back then? Nah, there was a lot.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
That's it. So once you've mastered that kind of landing, you can go anywhere after that. Do anything. Hey, hippity hop. How you doing, puppy? Yeah, come back to Star Citizen this year, you'll probably see that there's Pyro and Nyx, for anyone new, like, are returning. It'd be a crazy experience. Capital ships, yeah, Idris is out. All that jazz. I'm ready for Kraken as well. Hopefully next year. Hopefully for next year. Trying to see if we got any random explosions, because a lot of people are reporting desync is back, like random exploding. We had it yesterday where it happened, or the day before. Lot of hitching though. Actually, I want to see something in chat. Quickly.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Interested to see if this stops the hitching. Hey, Destroyer Souls, good morning, dude. Ooh. Alright, this might take more of a time than I thought. Holy shit. God damn! That's a long time to do Vulcan. Yes, it's crazy. Oh, that's really slow. Almost feels like a real game for the first time optimizing shaders. Whenever like I update Space Marine and my graphics driver, it takes like fucking half an hour. Hey Alpha, how you doing? Hopefully it won't time out. DCS first run after a patch, pretty close? Yeah. I've never seen it this long in Star Citizen. You looking for snacks, Mr. Hibbity Hop? Oh. Would you like peanut butter? Would you like peanut butter? Yum, yum, yum. Where did the things go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, God. Sorry, Chip. Just fucking headbutt you. What would you like? Would you like a peanut butter as well? Wow, this actually smells really fucking good. Smells good. Doesn't taste of anything though. I suppose that's why it's for a dog. They seem to be happy. Oh, so why did the music stop? There we go. Oh, we're in as well. Shit. Precision. Goes fast on the 140k, yeah. Hopefully we're still in the same location. Oh, nice. Cool. I was testing. Right, chat, let's have a look. What is it running?
Takeoff complete.
Well, 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 what the fuck?
Landing gear raised.
Let's see if the hitching stops then. Oh yeah, it's not in it. Oh no, it is. So it's not a DirectX Vulkan issue then. Interesting. Yeah, it hitches a lot, man, right now. I don't know what it is. Yeah, super hitchy. Look at it. It's weird. Oh, you're welcome, dude. There's something going on with, like, graphics. Because it's doing it in Vulkan and Direct. Why does this thing not actually play over? Need to throw in some corkscrews. That's when I blow up. Ah, yes. The good old corkscrew, aka the barrel roll. The perfect landing has almost no extra adjustments, and the landing gear must be extended at the last second. The mandatory while landing. The Star Wars. What, the skidding you're talking about? The actual game. You're talking about where they're always sliding, right? So it must extend at the last second, right? Oh yeah, alright. I think I know what you mean. So you're wanting I don't think it's even possible in Star Citizen. Just because of how the physics work. I have to go a lot slower. Nah, it doesn't work as well as it would in the movie.
Landing complete. Landing gear raised.
The annoying thing is because we can't use any thrusters when the ground takes connect. So the moment that ship hits the ground, your thrusters don't work, right? So I'll show you here. You just do a basic land.
Landing complete.
At this point, I can't... See what I mean? I can't do anything apart from strafe up to release it.
Landing gear raised. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
See, I can't even slow down.
Takeoff complete.
Reverse thrust and even brake doesn't work because of how it works in the game. And it'd be sick. It really would be cool if when you landed, you could reverse strafe to slow down. But it doesn't work that way. As soon as you make contact with the ground, your strafes don't work.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
In SE, gravity is software glue. It is, yeah. Sadly.
Landing gear raised.
Anyway, at least I found out that it's not Vulcan or DirectX causing whatever the hitching is. Which is cool. Again, I'm looking forward to when we get the new stuff anyway. Oh, chat. Here's a raffle for you guys. I literally have done none today. Exclamation mark W in chat. I've forgotten to do them all today. Hitching when you fly on the same spot too. Yeah, it's like basically the game is like loading, unloading data too rapidly, Ondo, if that makes any sense. So as you're approaching like an outpost, it's instead of like streaming in smoothly, it's just dumping it and you feel a judder. And that's in Vulcan and in DirectX. But it's not affecting flight. Only that like your screen will like pause for a split second, but yeah. Not sure what CIG are cooking up with that one. However, there's not much else to do. Really isn't much else to do, chat. Just need it to go live. Will bounce more? Oh yeah, I was already fighting NPCs and the things bouncing like crazy. Apparently, the two worm thing is actually meant as CIG have already confirmed that it is. The thing is though, there's no there's no what's it called? What do they call it again when it's ready to go live? C client. Let's have a look at this, chat.
Ignore that guy. Wait, what?
Did we just instantly teleport? By the way,
jump to
That is the best quantum drive
in
the game.
If you have any funny or
That's
epic
funny.
Star Citizen moments and would like to be featured, please see the link in the description. Enjoy today's Star Citizen moments.
What are you guys doing over there?
None.
I want to see what's going on. There's a lot of action going on over here, and I'm not seeing it. I think you're touching my
Disperse.
knocks. They're getting the grubby hands on my knocks, chat. What are they doing? They're all running away from the crime scene like fucking kids. What have you been doing? What have you been stealing my allotment, you fuckers? Put it back! Oh, you didn't give Sam a P6, did you? You fucking idiots! Oh, you fucking idiots! Oh.
He's got a fucking NPC that's armored up. How the fuck did they manage that?
Can I have a res, please? Did you see that, dude?
I can see where Jen is.
You know,
Oh no! I
Ah! Oh my god, you killed me! Oh.
Alright. Oh god, that's a lot of nipple. Holy shit.
It is a lot of nipple. Look at it.
Alright. Oh god, that's a lot of nipple. Holy shit.
Look. Pissed on right now.
Crash into the building.
He just crashed into the building.
Going for the ram, not realizing that I was hidden behind.
Where's me?
Okay. Oh my. Again, we're just here for the booms.
Zool has low standards.
Wow.
No! Yeeted me out! Oh, now it's working!
Can't talk shit about.
Oh, that's fucking sick. That's fucking cool.
He's always listening, you know?
Holy shit, that is so cool.
This looks so badass.
Yeah. Engage, engage.
Nice.
Nice job.
Teamwork, yeah.
Beautiful.
We got 4 out.
And almost the bag.
Oh, there it is. 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 Oh my god.
Wait, what hit with?
We got 4 out.
And almost the bag.
Ah, nice torps.
There it is. 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 Oh my god.
Yeah.
How did all those torps actually hit? Or is this dude just not flaring?
Almost the bag.
Oh. Classic.
No, why? Ah, dude. Dude. Oh, dude, that's it. We lost the sub 25. Are you kidding me? Why can't I vault this? Every single time I've been able to vault this.
Wait. Is this dude speedrunning the fucking Site B? See what I mean, chat? Like, we literally have people fucking with a speedrun calculator to run through a fucking thing that doesn't work on every server correctly. Like, you literally can't get an accurate speedrun because what you do on one server won't happen on another server.
Really weird. The naked.
Then we can throw it off with a tractor beam.
Wow, that.
Match over.
Wait, what? What the hell?
Match over.
Was she not expecting to win?
Yo! Yo!
I'm trying to work out if it's a fake excitement or a real excitement.
Yo! You kidding me? I'm about to cry real tears.
Wait, she got vampire teeth? Has she had her canine sharpened?
I'm about to cry real tears right now. Are you kidding me?
She looks like she's had her... It's fake. Oh, it's fake. I was gonna say, holy fuck. Alright, that's gonna hurt. If somebody's got a canine that sharp...
I have to do this 2 more times? I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, it's broken.
Kudo.
That's a medic mission I've ever seen it.
Let's see.
The fake was about the reaction.
Trackhead Sabon went down with the ship.
The teeth might be real. Oh, right. Yeah, I wonder that. Because that is a sharp looking canine. Holy shit, it's pointy.
I'm about to cry real tears right now. Are you kidding me?
Young people these days?
I have to
I
do
don't
this
even
2
know
more
who is
times?
this.
I don't know
Sinful
if I
Stripe.
can.
Who should we raid out, Kudo?
That's a medic mission I've
Hers
ever
are
seen.
like your?
Trackhead Sabon went down with the ship.
It's a cat, so it makes sense. I know. I know. She got a nice smile, though. She got lovely eyes as well. Do we like cats, Nix? No. No. We only like wolves.
I'm dead. Oh, I mean cats.
Who threw the grenade?
Yeah, but some people get them sharpened these days, though, Meepa.
Yeah. No.
No, not now. Oh, okay. Everybody shoot. Shoot. Everybody shoot. We open fire. He's already gonna leave.
What's crazy is that... I was gonna say vet. It's crazy that vets sharpen people's teeth these days. It's crazy to me that doctors and like private stuff will do this just for money.
Beautiful. Keep it on him. Keep it on him. Keep it on him. Keep it on him. Beautiful.
Well, this is kind of what just happens to me on a daily basis. Like, it'll be really quiet for like an hour or two, and then it just gets merits, you know?
No way.
Whoa!
Fucking dead, dude.
Oh, man. God damn it. No way to get drunk. There was 0 way.
Whoa!
Invisible collision
for Fox and Mando. Slow pokes.
Exploded.
Destruct button. This ship will.
Nothing in front of us!
Pressing the self-destruct button. This ship will self-destruct in 3 minutes.
That's a good one. Is down there and another pipe.
How to get in that pipe?
Yeah, maybe we need more fuses.
What the fuck?
I like
Can I
how
get-
Piss Poor Pete has fucking PC 101 coming up as Willie from The Simpsons every time he talks. This fucking thing down here. I wonder if they've added it in or if actually Piss Poor Pete has that.
What the fuck? Can I get a res, please? Because apparently that roof is too tall. And now I'm just dead.
You didn't even notice? Every
What?
time Piss Poor Pete chats,
Like 5
Willie
feet, what the
appears.
fuck? Can I get a res, please? I skill issued myself. You can't fill the point void, people. It's never enough. It's like fucking. What do they call it? I don't know why. I honestly don't know why.
Yeah, look, there it is again.
I fell off. I don't know why.
PC 101 literally comes up as a Willie.
I fell off.
That's cool. Oh, Ballista. What an absolute junker. That was funny.
Very suspicious.
Ooh.
Are you sure about that? Oh,
Taking
you
out
talked about-
self-destruct.
Don't get too close. Torque's still coming in. I mean,
Oh.
Oh shit.
Very suspicious. Holy shit!
Self-destruct.
The server and replicate another server.
What the fuck? Oi! Oi! Lord Kamak! What the fuck? I am going to sue you! Where is my fucking royalty fee? What the fuck?
He's gone to the replication layer.
What the fuck is this?
Because it's a fucking system designed to take the server and replicate another server.
Chat, do we need to lawyer up? I didn't give any permission for this. What the scoundrel shit is going on here?
Which can't be connected because it's a fucking system designed to
Tell him, nah, dude, I'm just joking. Like, it's fine.
and replicate
I just fucking randomly fucking got caught. Holy shit, because I don't get to watch Lord Kamek because he changed his like time zone now. He's always on when I'm in bed. Like, yeah, dude, I've been content pirated. These motherfuckers are stealing my shit. What the fuck? Is it a redeem?
He's gone to the replication layer.
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I'm not even in this fucking video with like a funny clip. I'm right at the end. Ginormous meme.
Because it's a fucking system designed to take the server and replicate another server.
Have you guys seen the fucking this thing? I got sent this. Where is it here? Where's the fucking thing? Yeah, here's the fucking meme, right? This one here. It comes up when he dies, really? What the fuck, man? That's so stupid.
He's gone to the replication layer, which can't be connected because it's a fucking system designed to take the server and replicate.
I mean, it's free advertisement at the end of the day, chat. Fucking hell. I need to watch myself chat. Fucking people are fucking memeing me without permission. Oh man, I gotta watch this again, chat.
Holy shit!
I told you.
He's gone.
Chat, I have to say, that was a fucking good click. Alright?
He's gone.
Holy shit, that actually was a pretty good click.
Application layer, which can't be connected because it's a fucking system designed to take the server and replicate another server.
God damn it. Oh, there we go, champ. Even if I don't have a clip, a funny clip out, apparently I'm in it everywhere. God damn it. Need that royalty fee, chat. That royalty fee. People making money. I think that's it, chat. Nothing much more to test and do. Hopefully it'll go like release soon, so I can actually play something. Do you have the tinfoil and Essie? No, but I still got the tinfoil hat. I need to improve on it though because it's got a fucking hole for it to let ventilation. After my first attempt, I was like, I need to make sure there's a ventilation to fit on it. Also, I would like a point as well, so we're gonna have to work on it. You know, put an antenna there. Well, like tinfoil antenna, or like what's it called? A metal coat hanger. Do you sell those hats? No, I need to improve on it. But I am thinking of making a silver merchandise hat. Exclamation mark merch. I'm thinking of doing an actual silver hat and selling it. Since everyone else seems to be stealing my fucking image. Dreadful. I clip that so I can send him a clip of you watching your clip of you. Nice, nice. Thank you, dude. Again, I have no problem with people, memes aside, no problem with ever people and using that, like, yeah. End of the day, you can't like, if somebody takes your clip and uses it in any way, you don't actually own it, Twitch owns it. So Twitch has to do something about it. So you can never be angry about these things. You can get, like, I remember we used to have a clip of a content creator me and Fresh were killing, and the dude literally on his stream was crying that we were cheating even though we were just better. And the dude got humbled so fast because I called it out. I had the clip on Twitter. And the dude was DMing me saying, can you take this down? You don't own the rights for it. And I was like, do you want to lawyer up and see who fucking wins? And in the end, the dude just apologized and that was it. Because again, you don't own anything on Twitch. It's the same with YouTube. You don't own anything on YouTube. Anytime you post a video to YouTube, you don't actually own it. YouTube owns it. Yeah, there's no more videos, chat. Battlefield 6. Is Battlefield 6 out tomorrow or is it out on Friday? Oh wait, tomorrow is Friday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. It's out tomorrow. Hey, Pilgrim, how you doing, dude? Jaeger, welcome in as well. Star, it's not like if V had a clip of A1. He has only ever said good things about you? What do you mean? It's not like if V had a clip of A1. He's only ever said good things about you? I don't know what you mean. Who are you talking about? Are you saying Virgil said good things about me? I highly doubt it. In about 26 hours, give or take. I really wish I was into it, chat. I really wish I was into Battlefield 6, just... I just can't. I can't get into it. I'm just so devoted to Arc Raiders. Hey, Morpho, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. It'll last a week. No, I think Battlefield 6 will be a good like couple of months gameplay for some people. Kamak, yeah. Kamak's a cool dude, yeah. I would like it's the same thing, like Kamak, Foxboy, Todd, and God, the other guy, I always forget his name. It's like the same group. Why do I have Thax in my head? Tom Thax, and it's not Tom Thax. You guys know who I'm talking about. Like, I can see him, he's got a beard, wears a beanie. Yeah, there you go, you. Yeah. Those are the guys I don't get to watch because I'm always in bed these days, as I'm too old. But highly recommended to watch them all. Come back. And Tom and Todd. I played too much Arma, so Battlefield 6. I don't know why I had Tom Fax in my head. You need to rename to Tom Fax. Just use a P, A-N-X. How you doing as well, Tom? Welcome in. Just stopping to say hi, because I think Kodama said you were doing something. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Probably heading to bed. Feeling so tired. The weather changes are crazy. Once people get fed up with cheaters, it'll die like any other game. Yeah, that's true, but hopefully hopefully it'll get in a better state. I'm so bored of games like failing because of cheating. It's like the norm now. It's so sad. Alright, guys. I'm gonna have an early day today. I'm gonna go and get some breakfast, lunch, dinner, my one meal of the day, and then I think I'm gonna go to bed for a little bit. Obviously after Nova's training though. See that? You're to get hugs, even though you're over there, but I'm looking at the camera there. You're to get hugs? He's in the mood today. Have a good one, guys. I'm gonna send you over to Henkin. Raid 1, Raid 2. All that good stuff. He's playing Scorn just now, raising charity for St. Jude's children, and he's wearing a hot dog. And he looks very confused with Scorn. Scorn's a very weird game. Let's send the love over there. I'll be on tomorrow, but again, I would have just imagined it's just testing out PTU. And then obviously we've got a long day of CitizenCon on Saturday with some giveaways, some drinking, possible co-streaming with Cutlet, ranting and raving as we always do. And yeah, if I don't get to catch you, have a good weekend and all that good stuff, guys. Appreciate you. Take care. Zersty, Destroyer Soul, Squirts, Tom, Nitrate, thank you 90s, Pilgrim, everyone. Appreciate you guys. Enjoy Hengen stream. Oh no, good night, dude. Good afternoon. Oh, it's only like 1:30. Holy shit. I'm gonna go to... You know I'm getting old when I'm going to bed at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Chip Club, take care.